All righty. We are live. Cajun Coin Hunter here with you, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are today? Get my live chat up right here. Forgot about that. BZ, B to Z Collecting. And I know who that is. I ain't gonna say no names, but I know who that is. What's up, Mon ami? How you doing? And screw Dollar General. They screwed us out of a coffee pot. A month and a half old. Brought it back with the receipt. Oh, it's 30 days old. We can't do nothing. What's up, Steve Vordell? What's up? I have some more coins to send you. What you mean some more coins? You mean pictures or coins? I remember you used to send me a lot of pictures of coins. I don't remember any coins. Mike Hodge, what's up, mon ami? Photos. Oh, I thought so. Armando, friend of all. Yeah, I will call a manufacturer. You know, you figure, and this is a brand new dollar store, Dollar General, brand new, 2 months old. And she was like, I guess you have to call, get with the manufacturer, send it to them. Well, you know, a month and a half old coffee pot shouldn't be, you shouldn't have to send it into the manufacturer yourself. The store's there for you to do that. Yeah, this is a dollar store brand. I even forgot what's the name of the coffee pot. But, you know, and it was 28 bucks, 29 bucks. I went to Family Dollar where we usually go, and I got one for $17. The same thing as from the other one. You know, different name brand, but how you doing, Armando? Coke 49ers, what's up? Randy Tarboli, how's it going? Dave, quick rant. What's happening? Fire them up. That's it. I will. Oh, I'm gonna call headquarters. I'm gonna call the manufacturer. Then, well, I'm gonna talk to headquarters first. So let's see. I already got all my links sent out so far. I'm gonna see who's gonna show up, and that way I can get probably somebody else up in here on the panel. Little later on. Yeah, Armando, man, that just, you know, she's like, oh, it's over 30 days old, you know. She she could she could have said, let me get my manager here, you know, see what he can do or she can do for you. Yeah, it's like, oh no, it's over 30 days. You got to get with the company. Right. Well, oh well, that just ticked me the wrong way. And then I was talking to the assistant manager at Family Dollar when I bought the coffee maker, the new one, just now earlier, and I told her the story. You know, they had a programmable pot, and I'm like a maker, and I'm like, no, uh, I don't like the programmable. I like the one you turn on and off because I usually unplug the pot anyway. You know, a lot of times. Barry Ewald, what's up, mon ami? And there's Miss Missy. So I told the manager, assistant manager at the Family Dollar, the story, and she was like, we take them up to 6 months. Oh, if you have the receipt. And I'm like, well, I should have got it here first. I mean, we were there. We brought somebody over there. Uh, And so Missy spotted it, and it was, the same color as the kitchen and all that. In fact, I think her mom gave her the money for it to get it. But we should have got it at the Family Dollar where we usually shop and know all the cashiers and all that. And see, with the receipt, can't believe they're trying to sell me the store warranty. I tell them no. Yeah, I tell them if it goes bad within a reasonable amount of time, I'll bring it back. That's it. That's it. Yeah, I say, well, I ain't coming back to this store. That's for sure. She's like, whatever. Well, I didn't hear her say that. Missy did. She probably rolled her eyes. Yep. No customer care whatsoever. None. Ça va, coach? Ça va, amusant. David Carlisle, what's up? Dave's not here, man. Yeah, so uh, I didn't tell him I'd put it on social media, but I did. I am. I don't never get on Facebook. I have a Facebook account. I've been having it since they almost Facebook started, I think. Because I used to be on MySpace. But anyway, I hadn't been on Facebook in I don't know how long. But I guarantee you tomorrow I will be posting that on Facebook. I sure will. I'm going to give them the store number, the address, all that. Screw Dollar General. And probably make up a hashtag Screw Dollar General or a hashtag Dollar General screwed me out of a coffee pot. Full wave Rick, what's up, Monsieur Dan? Customer service has gone to the dog. Yep, roof. Cat's crazy world. I can't tolerate Walmart. Well, at least Walmart try to help you a little bit. Diabolical 58, $28. Diabolical $28. Pat Paulson, what's up, mon ami? For a plain Jane coffee pot. I mean, plug in, turn it on and off. That's it. No program, no nothing. 28 bucks. I was like, man, I thought that was kind of expensive, And then if it had been $15, hey, not a problem. But I'm gonna make those phone calls tomorrow and see what I got to do. And if corporate don't do anything, or if the manufacturer says I have to send it in, it's gonna cost me more to send it in than it's worth. I'll open up the bottom of it and change that fuse that blew in there, or I can't believe that the actual element would go out that fast. The heating element, the coil. I can't believe something like that goes out that fast. They got coffee makers from 30 years ago people use. Them elements are built right, built good. Grumpy Grandpa, what's up? Yeah, $28, $28. That's right. And then I got one for 17 tonight with the tax at the Family Dollar. Yeah. Bill Beckyhead, what's up? Yeah, Dollar General screwed themselves with me.
East Coast.
East Coast Queen, what's up, one of me? Woo! Blue, what's happening, one of me?
Oh, nothing. What's going on, Cajun?
You know what? I was talking all this time and my microphone was way the hell over there. Good thing I was screaming and yelling, huh?
That still sounds like you are.
Oh, we lost
Hi, everybody.
your audio. I wonder if it's on my end. Uh-oh. Hello. Hello. Nope, mine's working.
Um,
Yours, Blues. Just like that. When I moved my mic here, yours went out.
well, I don't know what to tell. Can you hear me?
Okay. J. Mary Stone, how you doing? All right, let's see. Can y'all hear me in chat?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Let me go in my audio. And huh.
Can you all
All
hear
right,
me?
so y'all can hear me. What about Blues? Can y'all hear Blues? Oh, say something, Eric.
Hello, hello, hello.
All right, let me go in my settings here. Oh wait, okay, I see something with an X on it down here. Something happened. Let me open my audio. Damn. All right, say something, Eric.
Say something, Eric.
Okay, I can hear you. I don't know what happened. I had an X down there for some reason. All I did was move my microphone. Oh, I did turn it down, and you know what? When I was turning it down, it might have been halfway down, and I turned it all the way down on my function board here. Because on the top of my keyboard, I can adjust my volume up there. I forget if it's on F7 or F8. F7, F8, up and down. Okay, my fault. Andrew, yeah, I turned it down all the way.
Yeah. I'm gonna hang out here. I'm working.
Working around the phone.
No, I'm doing my putting stuff on eBay.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah.
Oh, Stephen Bordell sent me some pictures of some coins. So let's take a look at what he's got. Get in my email here. And I don't see no email, Stephen Bordell. Let me refresh the page and see.
Yeah, I'm just kind of doing my thing over here. Decided to hang out for a little bit. Try to get some work done.
And that'll work. Stephen Bordell? Nope. I don't see any pictures. I don't see an email from you. Strong's Adventures. What's up, Billy? How you doing, mon ami? Check spam. Usually his stuff comes through. But I will check spam. And it's not in my spam folder. Like, I don't have hardly any spam. We got about 20 or 30 in there, and this I don't hardly get any spam. Oh, you won! Hurry up, get your free backpack today. You're receiving this email because you visited whatever. Yeah.
I got my coffee. You know it's my coffee because it says his.
His. Yeah. His. Yeah. That's a pronoun.
Hey, you want to hear a funny story that happened this morning?
Go ahead. Hit me with it.
So I get up because the dogs are jumping on my face, telling me it's time to get up.
Mm-hmm.
So I let them out. I put my coffee cup in the microwave, heat up some coffee, go finish getting dressed and getting ready and all that. Come back, got my coffee, and I made it about halfway out of my kitchen. And I sneezed 3 times. And when I got done, I only had a half a cup of coffee left. Because every time I sneezed, I went.
Yeah.
Someone's saying to turn up my mic.
No, your mic sounds good.
Andrew, turn up your
The only thing good about coffee, it keeps Rhonda from killing me. Yeah. Tell you what, them Louisiana people, Billy, Louisiana people, especially down here, way southwest Louisiana, raised on the coast, we got to have our coffee. And we got to have our community coffee, that strong coffee, the dark roast community. That's Louisiana State coffee, hands down right there. And he just reached over and hit a button he wasn't supposed to hit, and his device is not connecting yet. Let me see. Blues has a crackle in his mic. I didn't hear that.
Okay.
Okay.
How's that? Is that better?
Well, it's better since you're back. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Hello. Huh.
Yeah, I didn't hear no crackle or nothing earlier. In fact, your audio was fine.
Saying I got a little over. I don't know. I'll just be quiet. I'll just sit here and just look or try to look pretty.
Yeah. Well, that won't have nothing to do with your audio there. Maybe video quality. Is it on Messenger, Facebook? No, because nobody hardly knows me on Facebook from YouTube. I don't hardly get on Facebook anyway, so there's a cackle coming from somewhere. Like bleed over. It could be. I don't know. Well, you know what? I got to check my audio, make sure I don't have my automatic volume on. Nope, it's not. 'Cause I was live the other day just for about an hour, and Miss Paula Bloom was telling me that my audio was cutting out. It was like in and out, lower and then higher and lower. Well, my automatic gain control was on in the StreamYard studio. So, and I never have that on. Somebody probably turned it on automatic on another channel that, I was in the panel, because hosts can do that. They can automatically, hit automatic mic adjust on your end. Like I can do that to you if I wanted, Blues. And if they don't tell me about it and I don't know about it, then it messes me up on my end.
Okay, so they're saying there's no problem with yours. So let me talk for a minute and see if we get this figured out, because I want this to be a good experience for everyone in the chat and not have to worry about a rooster crowing in the background. And I'm just making stuff up just to continue talking here so you guys could get a good feel if it's my mic or maybe a setting. So I don't know. Maybe I got my volume turned up too much.
No, it sounds perfect on my end. The Ship to Show. What's up, Randy? In fact, I see Randy in here, RXTX Barbecue.
Hello.
He said, I got a $2 bill in my change today. It feels so fake.
All right. I just changed it, put my mic on a default setting, which picked up the mic that's being used, but under a default. So I just changed it back to the mic that it's supposed to be. So everyone in chat, let me know how this is working, and we'll go from there.
Hey, Simon, man, I hope you feel better. He says he got the Hong Kong flu. The flu. You didn't get it from me and Missy. I know that. We more than 6 foot apart. East Coast Ken, Cajun. I have an envelope coming in the mail in the next few days. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it very much. And I did check on Marlboro, and you were right because you mentioned one day about a year ago. You said that Marlboro wasn't going to end anytime soon. For some reason, I thought I saw January 24 or December 23, January 14th, 24 to the end date. But I thought I saw that like a year and a half, 2 years ago. But they don't have any end date on the promo on the rewards program. So I'm like, all right, cool deal. I can build me up some points and get me a nice lighter. I've sent off a couple of them already, and I sent one to East Coast Ken. He sends me them Marlboro codes. So I sent him a nice lighter, one of those expensive ones, a lot of points. I sent him one. It's a filigree design on it, real nice lighter, and he used it. He uses it, which that's a good thing. I mean, it doesn't matter if he uses it or not, but something like that, a nice lighter like that, some people just put it in a showcase and say, hey, look what Cajun sent me, or, here's part of my Zippo collection, stuff like that.
All right, hey Cajun, I'm going to get off this thing real quick, and I'm going to do a restart on my end, and then I'll come back.
Okay, mighty fine. Homestead in the Woods with Miss D. How you doing, Miss D? Welcome to the live stream. It's only at the end when you talk. Okay. Okay, let me check my email one more time. Nope, not yet. Let me refresh my Gmail again. Are you putting 64, Cajun Coin Hunter 64 at gmail.com? Steve Vardell? Let's catch up in chat. And thank you again there, East Coast Ken. In fact, let me 7:10 p.m. What's up, DeCon? What's happening, mon ami? Yeah, nope, not in there. Oh, I gotta get back in there. Let's see. See here. That, do this. You heard that noise, Johnny?
No. Oh.
I did. The machine shop by your house, they dropped something in that roll off. I heard
I heard it.
Not sure why the chat's not showing on TV. Oh, you got us on the big screen there, Simon? Okay. Let's see. Well, Cajun, I gotta go. My break is over. Y'all take care. Bye, all in chat. Goodbye. All right, Miss J. Mary. Y'all take it easy. And Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. Oh, yeah, and Johnny Best is in the house. Say hi, Johnny.
Hi, everybody. I'm here. Happy New Year, everybody.
And I got me a new shirt on. I got yesterday. Mrs. best friend came by, and she had a shirt for Missy, and she said, I'm pretty sure a Boudreaux will fit in this. It's a large. She said I bought it for Wayne, but since they had broke up and all, and she had it for a couple of years, she said I ain't gonna wear it, so I give it to Boudreaux, and it says, "You don't hunt." It says, "What's the point of talking to you then?" And it's got a nice big old 30-06 cartridge on it. And I'll be right back. I gotta lean off the dock.
Hey, Homestead. Braxton the Snake Fiend's in the house.
Braxton's in the house.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't need to clean off the dock. I meant go get me some more lemonade. Braxton the Snake Fiend. He's representing Northeast Louisiana, Shreveport, Louisiana. Well, a little south of Shreveport, but anyhow. Oh, let's see. Who else is in there? Okay, I see DeCone in there. Yeah, one of them old zinc gassy bubbles. That's right. And it was a 2000. The year 2000 on that penny. And Mr. Blues is back.
Okay, so how is it now, everybody? I did a cable change. Figured maybe one of the cables was just starting to go bad after years of use. So I don't even have no way to even look at chat. Hold on a minute. I'm all, how's everything going, everyone? And I can't even look at, I can't even see any chat. No, that ain't it.
Full Wave Rex said it's better, but
It's
I don't
better.
notice any difference. Bubble. Oh, Steve Bardell said he has a penny with a raise. It looks like a struck wire on a penny, and he said it's raised. It could be a die crack. It could be a blister. The only way to know for sure is on a 2000 year model is like if you got it out of a roll or looking through a box, a brand new box of pennies, like Phil Bella's dad was one day. He was live and I was live with him. In fact, I think it was one of his first live streams. And I was the first guest on the panel, and I think I was his first moderator. You remember Phil Bella's dad, Blues?
Yeah.
Yeah. And Bella, she's the Benjamin Franklin queen. She loves Benji silver half dollars. That's her favorite. And anyway, he was looking through brand new rolls out of a brand new box of pennies while he was at work. And I was like, whoa, what was that? Back up a penny. And sure enough, he had a little die crack. And it was small, it was little. And then he kept going through, and every roll, I think we went through like 10 rolls, the die crack was showing progression. The die crack was getting bigger.
All right.
And finally, it just went like over half the coin into. It was on the reverse, and it was going into the shield and past the shield toward the rim again. That was some neat finds right there. Progression, and I know CJ likes progression die cracks. He likes stuff like that.
Yeah, I got a real nice progression on 55. I think it's 55S. Nine coins.
Okay. Wow. You got him out of roll?
Yeah, I actually bought. I got
You
a
did.
hold of 4 rolls, and between all 4 rolls, I guess just got lucky, and I was able to verify and put a progression together.
Wow.
And these are all brilliant, uncirculated. So there's money in the coin and for the grade alone, but then when you add a 9 coin progression on top of it, then that just gives you a little bit more premium for people that kind of collect that kind of stuff. But it's in my personal collection, and that's where it's going to sit, and that's where it's going to stay forever.
Right. Beep beep. Road runner. What's up, road runner?
Really, Roadrunner?
No, not that one.
Oh,
Not him. I hadn't seen the coin collector road runner in I don't know how long. Did he pass away?
no, not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Then it's the other guy that passed away. Used to hang around with us in Roadrunner. He had passed away. I forget his name. It wasn't. It was Stacker. It was Superman. Superman Stacker. What was his name? He had Superman in his name at one time, or Super Stacker, and I nicknamed him Superman or something. He passed away.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Remember the guy that was going to kick his mom out the house or something, and he had the cops came over and he had all his coin collection spread out all over the place, and they said, "Oh no, we ain't kicking them out. We ain't inventory all that old coinage. No, there's no way.
We ain't dealing with this."
T6 gift coming Friday, boo. Wow. All right, Pat Paulson, appreciate it. Now we're gonna do a mail call. I owe you a mail call on that jogging suit, that jumpsuit, jogging suit I got, racing suit, whatever. I forget the real name of it. It's a jogging suit. I wore it tonight. Well, I wore the top tonight. I've been wearing the top lately. I don't. I wear regular blue jeans, so I don't have a need to wear the pants. In the house, yeah. But I appreciate it, Pat. Yeah, we'll do a mail call on that. Decone 710, which 7:10 p.m. now, he changed his name a little bit. He said, "My favorite coins are any that are gold." What happened?
How's the weather where you're at, Nate?
It's a little chilly. It rained early this morning. But it's a little chilly out there. It stopped about 6 o'clock when I got up this morning. It wasn't raining.
All right.
Then about 8:30, 8 o'clock, I went back and took a little nap.
It had done passed by that time. It was in East Louisiana.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It already rained by the time I got up at 6.
Yeah.
Isn't that afternoon nap just kind of like just a thing?
Yeah, I love a good nap.
If I'm busy doing something, I'm fine. But if I've stopped and I'm just kind of stale, then I kind of get tired. So I try to stay busy doing stuff.
Well, I dreamed. I had a dream when I was napping that I was planting corn and planting onions and growing onions. So I was working my butt off in my dream. No wonder I woke up tired. Super Stacker, Super Silver Stacker. I had nicknamed him Superman. He passed away. David Carlisle, help me out here. Or Decone, help me out here. But I'm pretty sure he was the guy that they tried to kick his mom out the house, and he was staying with his mom in the last couple of months, and he had not his whole coin collection, but he had a lot of it out. And the cops said, "No, we can't kick him out now because I ain't inventory all that old coins, you know." And I'm, didn't want to be responsible for any missing coins. I guess it got me a little bit about coin collecting and stuff. So it wasn't Roadrunner. It wasn't Roadrunner. It was somebody that used, at the time that Roadrunner was out, hot and heavy. This guy was too. We was all used to hang around, all of us back then.
Oh,
That's a
thank
good choice of words. Hot and heavy.
Yeah,
I like that.
that's when a lot of people were in the coin community actually showing off coins instead of talking about coin collecting, instead of doing duck races and stuff like that, which I don't have anything against that. But right now, it's, you don't see a lot of auctions. I mean, I do, now that I'm looking for the auctions in the coin community. They do have actual auctions out there, So,
All right.
but I hadn't seen Stern. That's it, Stern. What was his name? Silver Super or Super Silver Stacker?
Oh, I didn't know Lincoln Central died.
Oh yeah, he's been dead for about 2.5, 3 years, and I don't miss him.
He went
Nobody
before
does.
the professor, didn't he?
No, that was him and the professor. He used to talk bad about Ken Peavy
Oh,
and
yeah.
all the ladies and all that. Nobody misses Lincoln. Nobody.
No.
He's like a rogue everything. Super Silver Man. That's it. Super Silver Man. I thought I said that, but it didn't hit me as. Oh yeah, Super Silver Man. I used to call him Superman. Silver Superman. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he passed away. And I thought you had knew that, Eric.
No.
You knew Super Silver Man though, didn't you, Stern?
I know the name, yeah.
Yeah,
I
Stern.
mean, I don't know him, but I know.
Right, yeah. Tommy Hanlon, how you doing, Mon Ami? How's the weather in Dublin, Ireland?
Ireland?
Yeah, he's in Cork County, Ireland.
Nice.
No, I don't know if it's Cork County. Yeah, I get a few Scottish guys in here, Ireland, UK, get a couple.
I flew into Ireland when I was
in the service.
Yeah, we were coming back from Iraq.
You were in the Marines, right?
Air Force.
Air Force. Oh, okay. Yeah, Paula was in the Air Force too.
Yep, Paula was in the Air Force. Yeah, she was in the medical field. Yeah, we're coming back from Iraq because I remember they said we got 4 hours to drink as much as we can before we have to get back on the plane. Man, and we drank because we haven't had no alcohol in 8 months.
Right. How did Mikey die or Dave?
It was like 2 o'clock in the morning. They opened up the airport bar for us.
He died in his sleep at college. 17.
Tommy, I don't remember what airport that was. That was back in 2005.
And died in his sleep at college, in his dorm room. Tommy Hamlin said, so you were screwed out of your free coffee? No, I was screwed out of a coffee pot, brand new one. Wasn't your War of Independence started over tea? Yeah, taxes on tea. Showing up, nothing but love. What's up, mon ami?
Oh, hey, thinking of coffee pots, I broke down and finally just bought a new one. I cleaned mine again, and it lasted about a day.
Oh man, that sucks, a fat one.
So I went up to the store and spent some money.
Well,
Now it makes
you're right, huh?
a pot of coffee in like 12 minutes, and
Like me.
Yeah. Look at that fucking
We were at the supermarket earlier, and I don't know the reason for these little mirrors about belly height. When you at your register, putting your stuff on the belt, if you look to the right, there's a mirror, and it's kind of a wide angle, a concave mirror, convex,
yeah,
like that. And it's to the right. It looks like it's not a buggy bumper, but it's some kind of I guess your checkout person looks in that mirror, can see if you got something in the bottom of your basket. I think, I'm not sure, because it's about belly height.
yeah, that's
And hey, Anthony J.
what it is. So they could check the bottom of your buggy basket, as you say.
Okay. So it looked like a buggy bumper, but it's a miroir, a mirror. And Johnny said, Boudreaux, look that mirror right there. He said, you look pregnant in it. He said, you look pregnant in that mirror. The checkout girl that was next to that mirror, at that checkout register, and our checkout register busted out laughing. Which it did look like, my belly was bigger, in the mirror. But, it's one of them big bubble mirrors, so it's gonna make you look big like that in the midriff area.
Yeah, I don't need a mirror to notice that my belly's a little bigger than it used to be.
Yeah. Tommy Hamlin, we bought a month and a half ago, this Dollar General store opened up, and it was about a week or 2 weeks old when we brought Johnny there for some reason. Oh, look for a cell phone case. And we were over there, and Missy spotted a nice coffee pot. So we got the coffee pot. It was $28, not a programmable, just plug in, turn on and off switch. A month and a half ago, and it went out today. So we brought it back in the box, in the original box, with the receipt. And she said, "Oh no, it's over 30 days. We can't take it back." And I'm like, "Okay." I said, "Well, we're not coming back to this store." I said, "That's not a good warranty at all." So she said, "Whatever, you know." So I'm putting it on Facebook tomorrow. I'm calling Dollar General corporate. I'm gonna probably call that store and talk to a manager, and I'm calling the manufacturer. She said, "Call the manufacturer, send it back to them." Well, it's not. The customer shouldn't have to do that. They are a month and a half old. They should take it back and deal with the company.
Right.
I mean, 6 months, yeah, okay, but I'm not gonna get screwed out of $28 in 45 days. Which I have the knowledge to fix it. If the main element's not burnt out, I can fix it. There's two things that's going to go wrong with a regular coffee pot. The thermal fuse in it's going to blow. And the last one I fixed had two of them in line together with each other. I got a video on that. Anthony GM85, what's up, mon ami? Oh, yeah, I will. Nothing but love. And the tube, like say if you get your last cup of coffee out of the pot, you fill up that pot, you put grinds in it, okay, you turn it off, you put grinds in your filter, put it back, and you pour your water to make another pot, and you had just turned it off 30 seconds, a minute before, where all that's still hot down there. And you'll hear that poof like that when you're pouring cold water in there and that element's still hot. You hear that poof. Well, sometimes the hose will come off of that element. And then you have water everywhere coming out the bottom of the coffee pot. All you got to do is put the hose back on. You know, because enough times of doing that in a hot element, when you pour cold water, enough times of hearing that boof, that hose will pop off just from the pressure. So that's an easy enough fix there. You just take the bottom off, put the hose back on, you know, put the clamp back on it. It's just a little spring clamp that you can open and close with, open with your hand, fingers.
So basically, the cheapest clamp they could put on it.
Yeah, just a spring clamp. Yeah, cheapest one.
That sounds about right.
If I could find a Bunn coffee maker for household use, okay, like the restaurants have, but a one pot, not the kind that you put the pot on top and the bottom,
Right.
like in a restaurant. Years ago, when I had my radio shop at Tiger Truck Stop, I went to the Port Allen Walmart, and I needed a coffee pot, and I bought me a Bunn because I used to listen to Paul Harvey every day. In the morning at 8 o'clock, at 12 o'clock noon, and then the rest of the story at 4:20 in the afternoon. Yeah, that's where that time came about. 4:20, Paul Harvey had the rest of the story show on a lot of radio stations at 4:20. And I know there's a few people in here know what time that is. So, or 4:10. But anyway, 4:20, Paul Harvey would have the rest of the story. But I used to listen to Paul Harvey religiously at 12 o'clock on WYNK in Baton Rouge. And he used to advertise, do the commercials for Bunn coffee maker. You know, the home version, the home model. The same one as the restaurant quality. Same quality, just a home version. They were $50 back in 1990, 89 for that coffee pot. But it was well worth it because you had coffee in 3 minutes or less. You poured your cold water in, and water, by the time you before you finished, water was coming out, coffee was coming out of the filter part. You had a little jug that it would, if you wanted to make an extra pot, you had that kind of looked like a 2-quart cooler thing with a line on it, but that was it. You better have a decanter under your carafe under the filter part because that coffee was coming out that fast. They had a tank of water inside the coffee maker that was heated up to 190 degrees, I think it is. The whatever Mr. Bunn, he experimented with different temperatures for that temperature of water to go through coffee grinds for the perfect coffee. You know, it's the temperature has to do with how the coffee tastes. $50 back in 1990. Man,
Yeah.
I wish they still sold those Bunn coffee makers for $50 because I sure would buy one. That's the best coffee pot ever. Anthony G, we just got done with Carolina Reaper chicken tenders. Woo, my mouth is on fire. I reckon so. Yeah, I used to grow Carolina Reapers for Pepper Joe Seed Company. I grew the peppers, took the seeds out, dried them on screens. The work. We had a big processing place over here in the backyard that we would work the peppers in the summertime, in the fall. In the fall, that was my busiest time. Man, we cut them peppers open. I had a system, and we get them seeds out. We put them on screens and dry them. We dried them for a week, and they were ready to ship to Pepper Joe Seed Company. And then when I get $1,000 worth of seeds, I would ship them. I'd ship $1,000 worth of seeds at a time. Carolina Reapers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, East Coast King. Yeah, we went to Family Dollar. We went and did our grocery shopping, and then went to Family Dollar on the way back. And I bought a $17 coffee pot instead of a $28 coffee pot. And she said, if it goes out in 2 or 3 months, bring it back. I'll give you another one. That's what the assistant manager said. How hot is an actual Tabasco pepper? Well, I eat Tabasco sauce. You know, I pour it on my food. And yeah, I do a 3-second or 4-second drizzle on my food. Making a bowl of gumbo or my rice and eggs in the morning or my rice and gravy. I do a 3-second squirt like that. 3 seconds. It's kind of tamed down because of vinegar. But actual Tabasco, it's hot. It's not super hot like a super hot pepper. It's hotter than a jalapeno. I'll tell you that.
All right. Where am I typing at? Oh, that's why I can't type.
If I get some in the next few days, Anthony, I'll mail you some. I don't think the freeze got them because a buddy of mine, he's got a bunch of plants that are about 4 foot tall, and they loaded. His plants are loaded with Tabascos. So if he still got some that the freeze didn't get them, because we didn't have a hard freeze, if they didn't get the peppers, I'm going to be picking some, Anthony, and I'll mail you some. Yeah, Ken, that's a fact. That's a fact. Cajuns are the same way. You don't give a Cajun his coffee in the morning, he ain't right all day.
Oh yeah, I kind of feel like I don't even function in the morning without having my coffee.
Yeah, Anthony, just look in the in the description box down below. Look in there. You'll see my email. Oh, East Coast Ken, I sent you a link a while ago in an email. Check your email, Ken. I forgot to tell you. Yeah, Anthony, he used to come in my live streams and he would eat. He grows a lot of peppers, different peppers every year. He grows them. Jalapenos, the little Thai peppers. They kind of look like a Tabasco pepper, but you can tell Tabasco peppers, they grow upright. They grow to the pepper itself grows toward the sun. They grow like that. Most peppers grow down.
Oh, he's the one
These
that was
peppers
always
grow up.
eating peppers. Huh?
That's him, Anthony GM85, right there. He's the
Uh-huh.
one that was always eating peppers live. And yeah, he would bust a sweat on his forehead. He goes, "Oh boy, they hot, but they good. Oh, they hot, but they good." Is
Man,
mandatory, you mean?
oh goodness.
I've been contracted to make gumbo for work for some reason.
Yeah, well,
Matchy Coins. What's up, mon ami? How you doing?
you better make sure you get yours if you're doing food.
Yeah, Anthony's in California. He's over in about Oakland, and he's a all around cook. So
Yeah,
and
he's over in San Francisco, Oakland, Bay Area.
Oakland, yeah,
Yeah,
and he's in charge of some big shop, machine shop or what have you. He used to be in charge of something research and development for Tesla.
yeah.
You know, and them electric cars and all that. Used to do all that stuff. Yeah, we all right there, Matt T.
Yeah, I grew up in Yuba City, so Oakland, San Francisco was a couple hours down the road, down the highway.
Oh, okay.
We'd hit in about 40 minutes to Sacramento, and then I think San Francisco bridge area was another hour or so.
Mm.
So yeah, we used to go down to San Francisco, down to the piers all the time. Go
You
walk
can't put.
around and see what kind of trouble we get into. And boy, did we get into some trouble.
I can put shrimp in a gumbo, or I can't put shrimp in a gumbo. A couple of people are allergic to it. Damn, boy, that sucks a fat one.
Man, I don't want to hear anybody that's okay, I get it.
I
They
feel
have
for
a
them.
they have a shellfish allergy,
Yeah,
and that's a shame.
it is. It is. Because shrimp are good for you. You know,
Oh, I
seafood's
love my
healthy.
shrimp. I love my shrimp, and I love my lobster.
Now, the good thing about crawfish is if people are allergic to shrimp, they can eat crawfish because crawfish is a freshwater crustacean and it doesn't have iodine in it like shrimp does. Shrimp has iodine, and that's what people are allergic to is the iodine. If you rinse a shrimp off real good, devein it, and rinse the fat off of the shrimp real good, some people can tolerate fried shrimp because you got all that iodine off of that shrimp.
Yeah.
There's still some iodine in the shrimp, but most of the iodine is in the head and the fat. Oh, ow! I felt that. I felt that. He hit his kneecap right on his desk. Oh, that boy, that'll put a big man down.
Holy crap!
Steve Vardell say, I had the email wrong. Thought so, Steven. You
Oh
probably
my
didn't put 64 in
goodness!
there or Gmail or something.
You know what,
Real.
Cajun? That is enough to get your attention.
Yeah, you got my attention.
Yeah, you
I
got
felt
my
it from here.
attention too.
I felt it from here.
I hit my head on your damn back window of your Jeep
I know. I heard you holler.
unloading groceries.
I should have ordered back uh, a back hydraulic cylinder for that back window.
I'm
Because
a,
all I need is one. I don't need two. All I need is one.
really?
Well, yeah. I mean, that one will hold it up by itself. I don't need. I ain't spending $60 on two of them. I'll spend $30 on one. David Carlisle, he hit his kneecap. He was coming forward in his chair, gaming chair. He was rolling forward, and all of a sudden he went down. His head went down. I knew it happened. Uh, I'm gonna check in a minute, Steve Ordell. My friend showed me a shrimp that tastes like a lobster. Huh? Must be one of them old tiger prawns. Them tiger shrimp, they outlawed in the Gulf. If you catch one, you got to destroy it immediately because them Asian tiger prawns are they invasive species. All right, Ken, have a good one.
Look what David Carlisle said.
Blues coins, I didn't see it. Do it again. Gumbo. I mean okra. I got some real okra to use for once. Please don't put no okra in there, Anthony. That's not a true okra gumbo. Putting okra, just throwing cut up okra in a gumbo, that's not okra gumbo. That's not what Cajuns mean by that. Okra gumbo, a real okra gumbo, a true Cajun okra gumbo. You have to cook your okra down. in a black pot or a magnolite. You have to cook it just like a root. Keep cooking it, keep stirring it, keep cooking it until it gets dark brown. That's how you do okra. You have to cook the okra down dark brown because the okra gumbo uses only a little bit of root added to the okra, like for the flavor and stuff, for the gumbo flavor, because that's what a roux is. Never add raw okra in a gumbo. Never. That's not a true okra gumbo. No man land treasure hunting. Cook it down before, yeah, get the slime out. You got to cook it down until it gets brown, dark brown. Then you add your onions to it and your bell pepper and celery and keep cooking that down till all that gets sweated down and brown too. Then you can add your water and a little bit of roux. You add a little bit of roux, a few big hunks of roux, big spoon hunks of roux in there, and cook that down. And then you add your water to it. But you got to cook that okra till it's brown. Anybody that has a video on YouTube that throws raw okra in a gumbo does not know what they're doing. It's not okra gumbo. Let me check my email here. There we go. Now we got it. Let me see what we got here. Well, I see the back of a shield penny. And I don't see a whole lot of action going on the back of it, except in that third column.
Looks like a few dimples all over it.
Yeah. Let me go to the next one here. I should have restarted my computer. Oh, it's on the date. That looks kind of like a blister. Yeah, that's a blister on that one in 2013. That looks like a blister.
Oh,
Wow! Oh my God! What is that?
That penny's got cancer.
Yeah, that penny got a big tumor on it. That's a zinc blister there. Damn. Yeah, that's a big old blister. I'm gonna have to show that off here in a little bit. Man. There's the backside of it, I guess. Man, cool. My computer's acting slow here. Come on. Yeah, that's just a bunch of blisters there on that 2013.
Yeah.
Oh, his computer's acting slow. Wow, boy, that's a big old malignant tumor there on that penny.
Yeah.
Man, I'm about to share that. Monkey King Metals, what's up? Looked like a wire was caught on it. On that 2013, on the one with the date, probably not. I want to say that's a blister. I'm gonna share it when Blues gets back. I'm gonna screen share it, and I gotta get me some more lemonade, and I'll be back. And I gotta lean off the dock.
I'm still here. I'm at my desk right now.
Ah, I'm back. Let me share this screen.
What? What you doing? Huh? What?
Share my screen and show you them pictures that Stephen Vardell got of them pennies. And that's a blurry picture right there, which is good enough. But the only thing I see on this one is right there in that third column in the shield. There's 1, 2, 3, right up here to the top right there. I wish I could do a circle around this thing. I wonder if I can no, no, I don't have options in here to add a circle. And I'm waiting on Blue to get back.
What you got? Oh, shield set. What are we looking at?
Just a couple of pictures that Stephen Vardell sent in. Some pennies. I don't know what's going on with this one. There was no description. Well, I didn't even look to read a description. I just saw the pictures. So, but the only thing I'm seeing is something right here in this third column in the shield. 1, 2, 3, right there where my cursor's at. I'm seeing a little something right here, but that's nothing really. It's a little blurry.
I'm not seeing anything exciting with it. Nothing that really kind of sticks out.
Yeah, a couple of little blisters in it. You know, right here there's one. Here there's one. Couple here.
Yeah. Does his email say what we're looking at? What area?
I'll look at it in a bit. The 2013 right here, it's got the extra line right here. I think that's a blister. Could be a little dye chip. Could be a dye chip. Could be a zinc blister, you know, because they're copper plated.
I'm going to say that's probably a little zinc bubble on it because of the location.
Yeah. And look at that thing. A tumor. That's the worst case scenario of a zinc blister I've seen in a long time. I don't think that's a cud. Which, hey, it could be, but I'm looking at several different things going on right there. different colorations, discolorations. Right here looks like a big old blackhead on that pimple. And then right here on that edge, the way it's stepped up right there, looks like a blister instead of a cud, which I don't know. But I'm looking at that discoloration on the rim too right there. Looks like it's peeling off right here. Right there.
With the discoloration and the way it looks, and then those edges going around it, my first thought is some type of maybe a drop of glue that dried up on it. Is there a picture of the back? Because if it was a cut, there'll be problems on the backside.
Yeah, and I think he did send the reverse side of it. Let's see. Right there. So let's see if that's the back side. If you would turn it over, that could would be
should be where the one is. No, wait a minute. I didn't
yeah, right here. Let's see. Like that. You turn it over. No, it'd be right here. It would be right here by the teeth.
Yeah.
Yeah. Something below the seat and scent.
Right here?
Yeah.
That's a little ding, like right here. Same thing. That's a ding right there. Yeah, that cud would be right here if you turned it over.
Yeah.
Or that blister. Looks like a wire ran through it where the line.
Let me see the front again.
Looks like a wire ran through it where the line is on the front of it.
What you could do is
I think it would have needed.
With that discoloration on it, I mean, that
it looks like
it appears to me something's on it based off the pictures.
Like you said, super glue or maybe a big old blister.
No, I don't
There's
think
something right here that's happening. You see? Can you see where my cursor's at?
Yeah,
going around in circles
right there, and
yeah, right there. It looks like it's peeling off the rim.
Yeah, and see, my first thought, when you have like really thin glue that dried, you will get that type of like a white edge, little coloration where it's being seen through the coin.
Right.
I don't remember seeing anything like that. Any type of cut on Cuts for Coins site for the 2000. That's pretty significant. I mean, I hope it is, but honestly, I think something's on it and it dried.
Yeah. Okay. And what's the story with the 2013, Steve Vardell? Hey, 21 South Carolina. How you doing, mon ami? 21 South Carolina, raising the hand, waving. Doctor Who, what's up, Doctor Who? It's a straight blob from a welding rod. Yeah. Yeah, when he said wire, I'm thinking welding wire. And that looks like a part of a bead, welding bead. It's 2013. I see blisters right here, zinc bubbles right here. That coin got some acne going on. Right up here above the Liberty and below the Liberty. That's penny acne. Like Penny Annie, but penny acne. That's all that is on that one that I can see. And is this 15 with the one?
No.
Okay. There's a little, that looks like a blister. To me, that's what it looks like. I don't have the coin here, but this tells me it's a blister. In fact, if you take a needle and stick it in here, the needle's a pop that blister. The needle would go in it, and you could feel that little gap, and it would just peel away.
One thing
I've done that to a few already.
One thing to remember when you're looking at coins and you're finding things wrong with it, here, there, front, obverse, reverse, this don't look right, I don't know what this is number one rule is always assume damage until proven otherwise.
Yeah, that's the same 2013. That's a little, if it's a die chip, it doesn't make it any more valuable. If it's a die chip, it's still worth a blistered penny. Computer's acting real slow. I should have did a restart before I went live. Because now I'm showing a black screen.
Yeah, die chips. Individually, really no big premium on them. But if you could put like rolls of them together, then you'll make a little bit. But condition of the coin is going to dictate all of that.
Oh, reboot time.
No. Can you hear me, Eric?
Hey, look. Oh my goodness, I'm all by myself. Hi, everybody. Yeah, always assume damage until you can prove otherwise on anything that you see wrong with the coin. And then errorref.com. It's a good website to get on and just troll around. They go through all the errors and that you could find on coins, and they have good write-ups and stuff on them. So if you're ever just sitting around and you got 15 minutes to kill, get on errorref.com and just start going through and just start reading. And then that knowledge is going to stay with you. I mean, you can't learn everything.
No.
But you'll get a good idea that, okay, this is something, this is obvious damage, this is, and maybe it's something, let me do some research on it. I mean, you'll be able to pick stuff up out of the crowd, and you're just going to eventually know this is damage. That's
Yeah.
a damage.
Especially with pennies. New pennies now since I don't know, let me see. Let me think of when the zinc pennies started acting real bad. From like 82 on to around 98, 2000. They weren't that bad. People didn't even realize that they did that transition from copper to zinc, copper plated. They didn't realize it. Nowadays, the process is so cheap the way they're doing it. You don't hardly see a lot of 87, 88, 89, 90 pennies that are bad. But after that, like 2000s and after the 2000s, man, you look at pennies that are 3 years old and they just junk. You know, they self-destructing. In the 80s, it wasn't like that.
I got a
And it was the same pennies, but it was a different, I think it was a more of a quality process that they did back then when they converted over.
Yeah.
I got
Yeah,
a pile
went to
of
the-
corroded pennies.
Yep, I found one in the coin store today at the supermarket, a messed up penny. I put it back in the little reject tray down there for somebody else to find it. And when I was coming around the corner, after about 10 minutes later, there Johnny Best was checking the coin store, and he was looking at it, and he was taking all the little junk off of it and said, "Look what I found." I said, "I know, I found it earlier. I threw it back in."
Yeah, it had some tape. It had some tape on it.
Yeah, some tape or some gum or something. It was like, ew. I threw it back in.
That's just dirty.
Yeah, it was a stinky zinky, and then I come around the corner and there Johnny Best was. "Look what I found." I'm like, yeah, I threw it back in.
I saw a guy at the coin store.
Transcend. Yeah, that's it. Transcend.
I saw a guy at the coin store at Walmart. He had a Coke bottle full of coins that tall.
Damn.
But when I went back to the coin store, there wasn't nothing in the bottom drawer.
Well, he checked it. Stephen Bardell said, "I got a 1953 D that beveled like an Indian head penny on the side."
Probably means.
Okay, retype that. I'm not picking that one up.
Oh, he probably means beveled.
I wonder if that's a counter stamp.
A counter stamp? Really? I didn't know they made any counter stamps back then.
No, but people pick them now and then they just stamp any pennies they find.
Oh, that I don't know what that bell is. Retype that bell there, Stephen. 53D that I believe looks like an Indian head penny on the side, or I don't know. Take a picture of it. Send it in. I like that. Blues avatar. Got that Indian head penny with the 5. Stand right in the middle of the head.
You know how that came about, right?
Yeah, I think that's some kind of like a business token or something.
Nah. Remember when Robert found that?
Coin out?
Yeah.
Robert Lawson, okay.
He found that, was it the 65 SMS dime that had the 5 on the cheek?
Right.
So that was the big thing. So I got on eBay and I tried to find that coin with a 5 on its cheek, and I found that one and bought it.
Oh,
So,
okay.
so I have an Indian head with a 5 on its cheek. It
Boom,
was
boom,
meant,
boom, boom, boom. No Man's Land's treasure with a $5 super sticker. He says, how do you recommend cleaning coins? Toothpicks, pencil tools? I use electrolysis sometimes. I do not recommend cleaning coins at all.
yeah.
And it says on the bottom of that right there, right under his super sticker, his super chat, it says, let's celebrate No Man's Land's super chat on a fifth super chat on the live stream. All right, go ahead.
All
Your
right.
fifth ever super chat on a live stream. Cool deal. I think you were my first one. I got something out of the ground that's in pretty bad shape. Yeah, like metal detecting. No, I wouldn't. Especially if they are a good key date coin or something that you found. Uh, water, like from a water bottle, when you know metal detecting, a lot of people will spray water on it, which that's fine and dandy, as long as you don't rub it. Because if there's a piece of sand on that coin and you rub it, and that sand, you'll scratch that coin with that piece of sand.
Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, Dr. Tone, he's a metal detector, and he was real avid on his YouTube channel. You know, he posted a lot of videos all the time. He found, what was it? Uh, seated. No, it wasn't. It was a barber dime, I think, and his pinpointer scratched the dime with a grain of sand. You know, he was in some sandy soil, and his pinpointer caught a grain of sand, and it barely scratched the coin, and it was, you know, silver. And I think he got $7,000 for that coin. At it wasn't Heritage Auctions. It was
Great collections.
yeah. I want to say Great Collections. The thing about it is, he got offered 7,000 for it at a coin shop. They knew it was a key date. He was a coin collector also, plus a metal detector. And when he saw that coin, he was like, "Man, I think that's a key date." And his buddy looked it up on his phone. Sure enough, and it was AU. It came in AU details. That's how good of a condition that coin was in. AU details.
Silver
It went for
in the ground.
7,000, and he got offered 7,000 for it at the coin shop. And they decided, him and the coin shop owner, well, they decided, well, you know, you can auction it off. So he sent it in. You know, he did the legwork, the coin shop, sent it in to Great Collections. They got it graded through PCGS, and he got the same amount of money as he did. He didn't have to go through all the grading and all that. He could have got it right away instead of, you know, a month later or whatever, because it was on eBay. Uh, from Great Collections, it was on eBay and at the auction site itself. But right in the last 2 or 3 minutes, man, that coin, it was going up and up and up and up and up. People were having a bidding war on it.
Oh yeah.
But I would just suggest water, you know, spray bottle, no rubbing if you can help it.
Yeah. Before you do anything, see if you can pick out a date on it.
Okay.
So if you're able to find any type of date on it, then that's going to give you some information right there. If it's a key date, semi-key date, something common for that time frame, and then if it's a key date or semi-key date, I wouldn't do nothing to it. But if it's just a
Oh,
common one, then yeah, and it's just going to be for your own personal collection. Um, I metal detect, and when I find coins, um, those are my metal detecting finds, and I keep them all.
okay. Here's that 53 Denver he was talking about that looks like an Indian head. Uh, on the side. That right there is what I believe they call lamination. And it's well worn right there. Right in front of Lincoln's face.
Yep,
All of that right there, that's lamination.
yep, goes all the way up to the rim between the U and the S.
Yeah,
You will
yeah.
find lamination issues a lot on the wheat pennies.
Hey, Miss Paula, how you doing, Sam? Happy
Hi,
New Year.
Paul.
Do
That's
you
a
still have that wore out nickel I showed you, or did I bring it home?
uh I think you brought it. Oh, you mean that 5 peso centavo?
No,
Oh,
it was a nickel, and
oh, you probably brought it home.
it was wore out. It was polished.
Oh, it might be this right here. No,
No, it was way more wore out than might be underneath that penny over there.
no. Oh, you brought it home with you.
Wait, okay.
Yeah, that's all brand new. These all brand new. No, yeah, that's all brand new stuff right there. Dime under there.
I had found a nickel, and it was slap wore out, but it was polished. It wasn't like had been run over on the highway or something.
Right. Yeah, like a.
But down to almost nothing.
Okay, let's see. We got another one here. Wow. Oh, look at that walking Liberty half he found with a metal detector.
I'll
Yeah,
turn
Hey,
my camera back on here in a little bit. I'm kind of feeding my face right now.
okay.
I got hungry.
No Man's Land sent a coin in. That's Walking Liberty 19. I can't make that out. Is that a 1940, 40 something?
I didn't know silver corroded.
Yeah, I didn't know silver corroded like that. Sure enough,
That might be the same coin on the right.
it is. I think. Yeah, it is. He sprayed it off with some water or something. Yeah, wow. That's 19.
20.
That's a.
Don't know.
I don't know. What year is that? No Man's Land? That's the one you did the electrolysis on. Okay. Well, yeah, that thing was in bad shape, so you can't hurt it any worse than it is already. That's for sure. Now, ultrasonic cleaner, when you get a coin that's that bad and throw it in like a jewelry ultrasonic cleaner, yeah, you could do that because you're not actually rubbing the coin. You know, just throw it in some plain water run it in ultrasonic cleaner, and it'll lift all that old debris off of there.
Okay.
Yeah, like a 30 or something.
Yeah.
Okay, 30.
I don't promote any type of cleaning on coins, but if you're going to do something like that, despite what the rule of thumb is, at least use distilled water.
Use the what?
Distilled water.
Oh, yeah. Well, you see, this is probably what it looked like when it came out the ground. And
Yeah.
you ain't going to make it no worse than it is.
No.
You know,
Like I said, all the coins
and
that I
that's the end
find,
result after electrolysis.
all the coins that I find when I'm metal detecting, I keep because that's part of my metal detecting stuff, my metal detecting finds. So I always look at them real good, make sure it's not a key date, semi key date, see if I can figure out what it is. And then if it's just
Yeah.
something that's just common for that error of the year, yeah, then I might run it underneath some water and clean it up a little bit. But like I said, it's in a special collection that I keep for all my metal detecting finds. So, but I always verify to make sure it's nothing exciting
All
before.
right. Got a couple more pictures. And that's a Franklin half dollar right there. Look like a coin, a die chip, or some kind of die break right there above the R
Yeah.
and the bust. Looks like a 1955. Let's see, was there another picture in here with this one? Nope. Okay, stop sharing that one. Let's see. Go back here and get back right here, and I see a couple of more emails. Oh, wow, that's a nice Washington quarter. Dancing along with Reynolds. What's up, Mon ami? All right. 1934. That's a nice one right there now.
Yeah.
That's a nice looking quarter.
It is. Man. Nice pickup there.
Is that a quarter?
Yeah, Washington quarter, 1934. Silva. Plata. Plata.
That's a real nice looking quarter.
Look how his face is outlined.
Yeah, that's a shadow.
Uh-huh.
Right there. That's a shadow.
Okay.
That sucker's in nice condition right there.
Oh, yeah.
There's a 35. That's some nice quarters you got there. Where'd you get them at, Steven? Please tell me you found those coin roll hunting, because I'm going to get me a box of quarters at the bank. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, those are nice quarters, man. I got them on eBay. Oh, okay. Not bad quarters at all for eBay. Not bad
No.
at all.
Nope. Can't go wrong with those. The I'm gonna have to go uptown tomorrow. That's a shame.
Oh yeah, Steven. If a coin shop told you that coin's worth $10, sell it to them. That 35 Denver with the lamination on it. I've been upgrading my quarter set. There you go. Yeah, you can find a good deal on quarters. Get a better quarter for a real good deal, or replace the one you got in that hole. Yeah.
That's one of my favorite things to do. I'll take an upgraded coin for one of my books, and then I will take the coin that I'm upgrading and I'll throw it on eBay and sell it. And then a lot of times I will try to at least get half of what my upgrade cost was. So if I upgraded a $15 coin to a $30 coin, I'll sell that $15 one and I'll try to get as much as I can, because then that's just taking money off of that upgrade.
Lurch, what's up?
I'm kind of blabbing right now.
Happy New Year, Lurch. Look like screwed out of a coffee pot. Yeah. No, I'm drinking lemonade right now. Got a new coffee pot over there on the counter that we got tonight. Got screwed out of a brand new one from the dollar store. Month and a half old, went out. They didn't want to take it back. They didn't want to exchange it. All I want to do is exchange it.
Yeah. I had too much fun on New Year's. I mean, I only got a half a jar left of moonshine, so
Some apple pie moonshine.
yeah.
Apple moon. I got a cousin that buys them from me. He's a collector as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, I should have took a picture of the coffee pot and put that as the thumbnail. I didn't even think about it. Well, by the time we got back from grocery shopping and going to the dollar store, Dollar General, to try to exchange the coffee pot, I forgot all about it. I just titled it "Got Screwed Out of a Coffee Pot" by Dollar General, which I ain't going back to that store anymore.
Yeah,
And that's a brand new store.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
it ain't got
will.
no business being there. Oh no, I ain't going back to that store.
You're
I
going to go
usually
back
go.
because it's going to be convenient.
Oh no, nope. I go to Family Dollar, and there's an O'Reilly's there, so it's convenient. It's right across the street from the O'Reilly's Auto Parts, and me and Johnny frequent O'Reilly's. Oh, I don't know, a couple times a month. So that dollar store is right handy for us.
Hey, Lurch, you made a good point, because I had to buy a new coffee pot this month too, and I got the same one I'm replacing, so I still got the glass pitcher, because those things break. I mean, I've been known to slam them against the counter trying to put them back into the holder, and then you're just kind of out until you go back uptown to buy the pot, the glass pot.
I've never broken a decanter or a carafe, whatever they call it. I never
Oh.
broke one. Missy broke one today. She was bringing the other pot out, and it fell out of the coffee pot, and it hit the floor, and it hit the carpet, the rug in front of the sink. She's got a rug right there, a little area rug, and it broke in a million pieces. I told John that's the first time I ever seen one being dropped. Usually they don't break. That one did.
Yeah. I
Good
break
son. Oh, you had your back operation. Good deal. I need one. I was already supposed to have 2 back operations. 2 already. And when we had that big, I had an appointment to go to Shreveport, and we had that big ice storm back in 17, the winter of 17 or whatever it was, 18. And yeah, I think it was about 2018. And all the roads, the interstate and all was closed. So they called me up and said they canceled my appointment because nobody was showing up at work at the hospital. And because that's clean up north from me, and we had road closures here, and they was even worse up there, up north of me. So they never did make another appointment for me. So I guess I gotta call them on that.
Yeah.
Like Pyrex for survivability, yeah. Like a bun, yeah.
I think Steven sent you some more pictures.
State of the art operating room. Wow. Oh, you were awake when they rode you in there, huh? Usually, when I went in for my gallbladder surgery, I was out by the time I got in there. Let me see, Stephen. Let me check my email. Wow. No subject, no picture neither. No subject, 2 pictures. 83 P&D at 2.6 grams. That's about the right weight. And 15 pennies.
Do what?
38.7 grams.
For what?
There's an 83 P&D at 2.6 grams and 15 pennies. It's on the scale. It's showing 38.7 grams. And an 83 P&D at 2.5 grams, 15 pennies, and this one's 37.6 grams. 38.7 and then 37.6. What I would do is that's the weight of the 83, 2.5. It's yours is showing you 2.6, which is a zinc penny. Let me share this, and you better see what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I mean, 3.7 is kind of That's kind of high on the weight variation on it.
Oh, it's 2.6 grams. 83 P and D at 2.6 grams plus 15 pennies. And the total weight's 38.7. I mean, I'm not understanding why you're weighing all that at the same time.
Okay. One thing to look at, I would upgrade your scale because yours has a capacity of 1,000 grams down to 0.1. And you're going to want a scale that does 0.01 because the scale will automatically round up or round down to the nearest gram. So you're going to want that 0.0 to get accurate weights. Yeah, and you need to measure them you need to weigh them individually too.
Yeah. I mean, that scale looks like it does 2.5, 2.6, you know?
Right.
But I'm not understanding why he's weighing all those at the same time.
Probably saw something on TikTok about it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm just trying to be funny.
Oh, yeah, okay. Okay, let's see here.
Because we all learned a long time ago that you get all your coin information off of TikTok because that's the correct information.
Yeah. Never heard of that one.
Never heard of that
All right.
one.
It says, here's some pennies that, I did not clean. 1894, Indian head. And 1905. Boy, you can tell that those were in the ground. Especially that one right there. Boy, I like the way that Indian head penny just sticks out with that green color.
Oh, goodness. I'm still sitting here doing my thing. I fed my face.
Your eBay store thing?
Yeah, I'm approaching 100 items on eBay right now.
That you got sold or
that I've been posting.
Oh, okay. What you doing? You putting coins in some holders or something?
No, I did. I'm got some coins on there. A lot of collectible glassware. Right now, I'm doing sport cards.
Oh, okay.
I mean, this is number 10 out of 29. I got 5 of them. So, yeah, this is Top's milestone. So I'm just kind of going through my collection stuff and I'm kind of thinning it down and getting rid of stuff. I mean, I just got boxes of collectibles just scattered all over this house, my shop, storage units.
What you got? Some top load holders for those baseball cards?
Yeah, right now I'm replacing the soft sleeves on them.
Right. That's what I was talking about. The top load sleeves
Yeah,
holder.
because these are 2007, and I haven't done nothing with these since 2007. I mean, I went through them, put them in order, put soft sleeves on the low numbered stuff, the good rookies, and they've been sitting in card box since 2007.
Okay.
So I am going through my old collection, and I'm just getting rid of it. I mean,
Lurch says, I hadn't bought anything on eBay in a long time. He says, where's the link for us to buy some of your cards? You got a link that you can share?
yeah. Hold on a minute.
Okay. Now, B to Z collecting, B to Z, my buddy Steven, the first comment, first couple comments before the show went live, he sells baseball cards and vinyl records, albums, 45, such as coins. He sells a lot. He has, pretty sure he's got an eBay store.
Let me see.
All right, No Man's Land. Appreciate you coming in. Appreciate the pictures and all. Love some pictures during the live stream. Sure do.
Look at that. Well, that went fast. I just posted 10 minutes ago and it already sold.
Wow. Wow.
You know what's
That,
sad? I made so much money on eBay last year. I got to pay taxes.
I heard this year they're not doing that.
Shoot.
Yeah, we were talking about that last night, I think, or night before last in somebody's live stream. Something about you don't have to pay taxes unless it's like, income tax, unless it's like so much money that you sell for. And
Yeah,
it's in
you
a
got to. It's $1,199.
okay. All right.
So you sell more than $1,199 for the year, then um, eBay gives you a 1099 for that income.
All right. Well, that's a good thing.
Now, in Oklahoma, eBay takes the taxes out. Every time I sell something, they
Oh,
take
yeah.
the taxes out.
Sales tax. Yeah.
And then that is sent to the IRS and the state. No, they send that the state tax. They send that to the state tax under my tax ID number. So,
Well, here's something different. Wonder what that is.
it's really a big mess.
Okay, now we got a dime that looks like Roosevelt got kicked in the head by that old mule called Sal that dug the Erie Canal. My
Wow.
gal Sal, the mule, kicked Roosevelt in the head. That looks like a hit.
Yeah, that's damage.
Yeah. And you see right above it where there's a hit mark too. Above the hairline, going to the rim.
Yeah, it goes all the way up. Yep, all the way up to the end, all the way up to the rim.
Just about, yeah.
Paula does make a good point. Need to see the back side of it because that's going to confirm a lot of things.
Yeah, Steve, get a picture of the backside of that thing. Well, maybe there might be one here. Nope.
Yeah.
Only picture.
Paula also makes a good point that if there's also rim damage, then you're pretty much going
Yeah,
to
there's something right there. You can tell it's right there. Right up in there. You can see that different spot on the rim.
kind of looks like he had a lobotomy. That's where they sliced him open.
Yeah.
Make him smarter. You need a reverse lobotomy. You need to be smarter.
David Carlisle says somebody didn't like Roosevelt.
because this conversation that we're having is not making you look good at all. That's what I tell people. I mean, I'm smart. I'm very smart. You can't prove it on paper. And that's a shame, too. Because I kind of like to be able to prove stuff on paper.
I know a couple of people. They say they crazy, and they have paperwork on it saying, yeah, they crazy. They certified.
Oh yeah, I mean, my friends tell me I'm crazy all the time. So,
So what'd you get for that card that sold right away? Couple bucks.
What was it? I got $2.50 for it.
Oh, okay. Who was it?
It was a Joe Meyer card.
Baseball.
Baseball.
Okay. Not familiar with that name.
That's all right. I got shipments over there that I got to take to the post office tomorrow. I've been to the post office every day this week dropping off stuff. So they need to change that. I can't go up every day.
Do you doesn't your mailman pass at your house and could pick them packages up?
Yeah, he'll do the. I talked to him about it, and he said if I got a couple of the letters, bubble mailer, stuff like that, that's good. He preferred not to take the boxes because his whole truck is already full of boxes and stuff to be delivered. So he really doesn't have a lot of room to be taking a lot of boxes.
Oh,
I said, you know what? That is fair enough.
okay.
So if I have to go uptown to go drop off mail, I'll make an excuse to go in a store and buy something.
Yeah.
Because I'm already in town, so I'll try to get something done while I'm there.
Yeah. Because I use Pirate Ship, and they have a place where I could click on the button to say request pickup, and the mailman will come to my house and knock on the door. Hey, you got a package for me to pick up? I sure do. I love Pirate
really
Ship.
good. Pirate Ship is really good. You can put people's names and addresses and stuff in there, But
Oh yeah.
pirate ship is not linked. You can't link pirate ship to eBay.
You can't.
No. eBay
Uh,
has a contract with USPS. Now we get discount shipping going through eBay because
oh, okay.
a lot of stuff
Okay.
that would it cost 87 cents to ship. If I take it to the post office, it's like $1.50.
Right. Correct.
So eBay has a contract with USPS.
Okay. And that way they know that eBay knows that you did ship it.
Right, and that's how
Yeah.
they keep track that you printed out the label.
Right.
Everything on eBay labels is tracked, even the little letters.
Right.
They all got a tracking number on them, so they could track the packages to see, did you drop it off? Yes.
Yeah. Because
Was
I
it
used
delivered?
to,
Yes.
I used to do PayPal shipping, and then I found pirate ship. A friend of mine told me about it, and it was cheaper than the PayPal shipping. Because I compared prices, same zone, same address, and it was like 20, 30 cents. But hey, 100 packages a month, you know, 20, 30 cents, 100 packages, that's 20 or 30 bucks in
Mm-hmm.
savings. But I never sold anything on eBay, never.
Yeah.
I was wanting to start a little eBay store, selling coins and stuff. But I'm like, I don't think it's worth the hassle.
I've been on eBay since early 2000s. So I've been on eBay long time.
And let's see, I think Steven sent in a couple more pictures. Yep, sure did. Check out this penny.
Well,
I wish I wish that was clearer than that. Steven, send me another picture of that penny. That thing's real blurry. Real blurry. I see a couple of what looks like miniature BB holes in it. Go ahead and resend that one if you don't mind. Wow, look at that nickel.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. Here we go. Now we got something to look at. Whoops. For that full screen. What is that? One of them die cap things or something like that?
Yeah, I believe they call that a struck through die cap. I'm sorry, I'm kind of looking at my other screen right here. Oh, there's Paula's comment about it. I mean, if it's legit, which I'm probably going to assume it is, I mean, that's pretty nice.
All right, I'm back. I'm sorry. I thought y'all saw me got up, but the nickel was in the picture. I'm pretty sure Miss Paula says struck through cap die maybe. Nice to see the other side. I'm pretty sure it's a cap die strike. Yep. I found that in a roll of nickels. That's where you're gonna find them in a roll or in your change. Uh, that's my first thought was die cap. You know, one of them capped issue things. Yeah, send a a picture of the back, Steve, if you don't mind. That's a nice little find right there. That's a legit find.
Yeah, I'm kind of digging that one.
Was that?
I'm digging that one.
Oh yeah. Alpine Gold Exchange. Turn your sights into gold. Delete.
Uh-oh.
Hate when they send emails saying, turn your gold into money. Yeah, they don't give you squat for your precious metals. And once you send it in, that's it. You ain't getting it back.
Oh, no.
Let's see. Great collection to me. Yeah, it would cost me too much to certify it and then auction it off. Yeah, but I tell you what, when Miss Paula and Eric and me says die cap, uh, you can take that one to the bank and cash that check because that's three good opinions right there.
Yeah, the only thing that you could do with something like that is you can send it to Annex and pay.
Yeah, it would be, you know,
And have them, and the big thing about doing something like that is, one, it's being attributed, but it's also being put in a sealed slab. So now it's not going to collect any other type of damage. But with the cost of the grading fees and the shipping and insurance, and then what you could actually get for the coin, it basically washes out.
yeah. Miss
But
Paula said it might be a $30 to $50 coin. You know, could be.
yep.
And yeah. Oh, unless it's a war nickel. Yeah, I don't think that was a war nickel. It looked too modern. Didn't have the color of a war nickel.
So I mean, there is an advantage of sending them in to get it attributed and put into a sealed slab.
Oh, see, he already sent that nickel in the Q&A, and they said it was a very valuable nickel. You know, well, a valuable nickel. Yeah, well, Stephen, you talking to the lady of Coin Q&A right there, Miss Paula Bloom.
There's going to be a fight.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, no, I do remember that. Because I told him to send that nickel in to the Q&A.
Wait a minute. That wasn't when I was part of the Q&A, because I don't know what I was talking back in them days.
I remember that. Yeah, I told Stephen to send it in, and he sent it in, and yeah, y'all did say it was a cap die nickel or whatever. Thank you, David Carlisle. He just threw the link in there for the coin Q&A. If anybody has any coins that they have questions about, send in pictures front and back, nice and clear pictures of the whole coin. You know, I know not everybody, well, with everybody got phones nowadays, they can take nice pictures of coin with
No,
these new
they
modern.
can't.
Well,
I've seen some of the pictures people are sending in off of their phones, and you just might as well just throw the darn thing in a sand trap and just kiss it goodbye. But yeah, Coin Q&A, Facebook page. They have an email address.
Use one of these. Put your phone in here, okay? Not the one with the springy thing on it, okay? One of these right here. Put your phone in there, and then you can put this down like that, and it holds your phone real steady. Perfect. Instead of you trying, and you can get that phone focused in on that coin, and you can move this up and down, whatever you want, and it's holding that your phone for you. Then you can snap a picture of it.
Yeah.
And a tripod helps out a lot taking pictures. It holds your phone for you instead of like people that don't have their coffee in the morning, like me, and they doing. No, I'm picking. I don't do that if I ain't got my coffee. I don't think.
If you don't want to spend the money for the nice machine, that's fine. You're all smart enough. Come up with an idea so that phone could be held,
Yeah.
and so clear pictures. Paula posted the email info@livecoinqa.com. They are going to require clear pics of the front. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you
Uh-oh.
for that.
Uh-oh. Ammo had an accident. I think he's walking around the accident. Yeah, put your phone on a coffee cup, a tall coffee mug or something, or a couple of books. You know, this like this right here. Put your phone on that, on a little box, and that'll hold it steady. And all you got to do is click a picture. So the puppy dog had an accident.
No, yeah, tossed its cookies. Coin Q&A.
Clean
Clear
up aisle.
pictures, front and back. A close up of the problem area. A description, what you're seeing, and your question. Send it to info@livecoinqa.com. The panel members are great. They will get to your email. Please keep in mind they receive a lot of emails.
Mm-hmm.
So your email will get answered. They really try to keep up on them pretty good throughout the week. So if it's a coin that is, God, I hate to use the word worthy, but certain coins will be picked out for the live Q&A show on YouTube on Monday nights. They cannot show every coin that gets submitted.
No, they get
They go through and pick out some of the better ones, stuff that you know about, but you've never seen it. And they talk about it. They go through why it was attributed at it. So if you ain't part of the live Q&A show, then you're kind of missing out. I mean, they don't got no dummies on that panel.
right too.
But you also got to remember, they ain't going to sugarcoat nothing for you either. If it's damaged, they're just going to tell you it's damaged. Is that right, Paula? Did I get that right? It's been a while since I've done the coin Q&A spill, so I'm trying to remember.
Wow.
No participation trophies. Yep. That's nice.
Okay, we got another picture. There's a nice proof. Franklin $50 right there. With full bell lines. It's they got a crack in those bell lines. No, that's not full bell lines, but all Franklin $50 don't have full bell lines because of that crack. and a big old die crack in that bell. That's a nice proof.
Yeah. Pro,
Yeah.
proofs better have full bell lines.
Oh yeah, yeah. If they don't, the dies are wore out.
Yeah.
That's a nice proof $50 right there. 1952.
Got one little tarnish mark on the bottom where the W's at. I'm not seeing no evidence of Bugs Bunny. I don't remember how many were
Nope.
on the roofs and what years. I know most of them were on the business strikes. Everything looks right and tight. God, it's got to be the reflection, but the thing just looks off. The coloring looks off. The finish.
It's the shadows. It's the light.
Man, it got quiet.
I was reading the chat. That's why I wasn't running my mouth. Crickets, crickets, crickets. You got it from one of your local coin shops? There you go. We ain't got no coin shops here in town. Small town of 9,000 people, something like that. But Lafayette has a coin shop, and I've been there when I was a teenager and as a young adult. And that guy, he just he got the don't wants or whatever. I think he's been there too long in business. He's like, man, I've been in business, and help sell the place. If you don't want to treat your customers right or show coins off to customers or whatever, talk coins or what have you, just sell the place. You know, I mean, I've been there several times, years ago, and he he just rubs everybody the wrong way. I mean, if you're tired of being in business and all that, just sell it. Hire somebody that will deal with customers. You know, don't just fluff people off. Because you're busy doing a crossword or something. And when your sister brought Johnny, when your sister brought your dad's and your coin collection to a coin shop, which one she brought to? That one in Baton Rouge or one over here in Lafayette?
No, it had to be the one in Baton Rouge.
Because
That's where they live.
When your daddy died.
Yeah.
That was your sister that lives in Baton Rouge, because I know you got a sister that lives in Lafayette too.
And he had a bunch of silver dollars
and gold coins, and so
they bought all that, and then that nickel collection was full, and they picked through that.
Yeah, getting the key dates or whatever out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a couple of nickel books that are right at full. Every nickel in there, just about in that. It's not a Dansko album, but it's kind of like a Dansko album. I think it's a Harco or something. I got 2 books, and they right at full. There's every date in it on those nickels. And a lot of them in real good shape too. All them nickels in real good condition in those books. You familiar with Harco coin albums, Blue?
Who?
Harco coin
No.
album. You know,
Is that back 50s era?
I want to say probably 70s Harco coin book. They kind of like a dance scope, with the slide insert.
Are those the ones that are tan in color? They're like a light tan.
Let me grab one right quick. Hold on. I think they're more like let me get
I know there's one brand out there. They ran their color was a light tan.
no, they like a dance scope actually.
Hmm.
I want to say that's Harco. They have the pages. You can take them out, put them in, and the slides right here.
That's U.S. coin.
Yes, Nichols, Jefferson, the whole shebang. Every nickel. I got two of them just like it.
Okay. I know the Canadian coin holders for their books were like that. So I wonder if they ventured out and was doing U.S. stuff.
Harco, Coin Master, Chicago, Illinois.
Nice. Okay. Well, there's a
Chicago, man, Chicago, Illinois.
man. That kind of you had to mention Chicago. Now I want a Chicago dog.
Oh boy, that train. Come on, baby. Yeah, Harco, Coin Master. They kind of like a Dansco album. They remind me of a Dansco.
Yeah, nickel.
Yeah, got
Ooh.
got all of them in there.
Uh-huh.
And the 38S, 39, 39D. Oh, it's missing the 39S.
Oh, that's one of the more.
Got all the war nickels in it.
Uh-huh.
They're not all in, like XF, AU. No, nothing like that. Just, but it's a full book. I mean, they got a few, like the 47. I see here, 47S. It's like in a medium grade, like a fine VF, FVF.
I'm sorry. I missed the first part of your comment.
Oh, that like I was saying, there was a 47S in there. I was seeing that they not in like XF or AU condition by no means. Named after Harold Cohn,
Well,
COHN, Harco. Okay, went out of business when he died.
There's a
Okay.
good chance that Paula did not even have to look that information up.
Yeah.
She probably just knew it. She reads something and she just kind of grasps it.
Yeah. You want to go back home, Johnny?
well, I was gonna say, I guess I'm sleeping on the couch. I don't know.
It's up to you. Stay here or bring you back. One of the two. Ask Missy. She'll bring you home, or you can spend the night here and then get up. She's got to get up early in the morning anyway, and she'll fix us breakfast and stuff. If you want.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Instead of going through all that trouble.
Yeah, 'cause she's got to get up. She can run you home in the morning. She's got to go to her mama's anyway.
That'll be fine.
All right. Oh, Miss Paula said I actually researched them about a week ago. Oh, okay.
I keep
Yeah.
getting up. I got my stove running, so I keep going over there and getting in front of it and just kind of sucking
Oh,
in
you
that
just
nice hot.
warmed up a little bit. Yeah.
When I run my stove, I mean, I got to turn my heater off. It will heat this house up to 90 in a
Oh, yeah.
minute.
I use my stove, for heat, like in the kitchen I have a gas heater in the living room, and then I have a fan that's at the extreme end of the house. In the living room, there's a fan, and I have it cocked up like that. So what it does, it blows that air up, and then it bounces off the ceiling in the living room, and it blows that warm air from the living room in here.
Yeah.
Because the hot air rises, and when it gets colder, a lot colder, I turn on one of the burners in the stove that's almost right behind me, and that helps heat the kitchen up.
Yeah.
We got it. It's 50 foot from the front of the house to the back of the house, and it's 12 foot wide from that wall to this wall that's right here in front of me almost. My house is 50 by 24.
Okay.
By 25.
Yeah. Yeah, I got my pellet stove going. I got it on the lowest setting.
What, a pellet stove?
Yeah.
Pellet stove, like a pellet grill?
Yeah, but it's a heating device for your homes. And they run on the pellets. They're really, really efficient.
Oh, okay. I know of the pellet grills. I just never heard of a pellet heater for a house.
Yeah. A bag of pellets is $5.50 for 40 pounds.
Okay. Wow.
And I get 3 days. It depends on how often I use it. Normally just in the evening time I'll fire it up.
So it's made for actual home heating and not grilling.
Right.
Okay.
And so it has a fan and it blows air out, but that fan's only so good.
Okay.
So I got my ceiling fans going, that circulates. And then I got box fans that I strategically put in the house. Like I got one that blows down the hallway so the heat goes down to that end of the house.
Right.
The heat will never get down there.
Right. Gotcha. I do the same thing. I got fans placed where it blows the air this way. Then the fan, I got a box fan on a chair that's blowing toward the bedroom. So it's taking the heat. That one fan's taking the heat out of the living room, blowing it in the kitchen. And this one fan here is sucking it out the kitchen, blowing it in the bedroom on us.
Yeah. So, the first year of using the darn thing, because, I know fireplaces. I didn't have a lot of experience with the pellets. And I heated this house up to like 90 degrees. I had to open up all the wind. It's like 30 degrees outside. I got all my windows open in the house because that's how hot it got in the house.
Wow.
So over the years, I have learned the settings and everything like that. So,
well, there's actually a 1 ounce Panda right there. Instead of 30 grams, it's actually a 1 ounce Panda. Eating the bamboo. Which ones eat the eucalyptus and which one eats the bamboo? Pandas eat the bamboo, I think. And a koala eats eucalyptus. I think. The Happy Couple. 2009. Nice panda. And we got a wolf coin. Canada, Canada. 4 nines fine silver. Cajun, pure, hood. And the Queen Mother, which has passed away. I hadn't seen any King Charles coins yet. I mean, I've seen some pictures of them. I just hadn't seen any, in my hand. Well, when did Miss Paula? When did Harco, Mr. Harold, pass away? Because I don't know when this book had came out. I know it's the 60657 series. There's no date in here. There's no date, but oh, wait a minute. There might be one on this last page right here. I mean, this is an old book, you can tell. I want to say this is probably from the 70s. Oh, they got some proof nickels in here. Forgot about that. Let's see, what is that proof nickel right there? 78 proof. 77 proof. Wow, that's a good looking coin there. 74 proof. Yeah, they got one of the 68's got any proof. 68. Yes.
Yeah, see,
It almost looks like a proof nickel, but I think it's a business strike. I'm gonna take it out and look at the rim on it.
yeah, right now my house is at 71 running a pellet stove, and my heater hasn't turned on in 5 hours.
Wow. Who makes it?
There's a lot of different brands out there. You can pick them up for about $1,000.
Oh, wow.
And as long as you maintain them, I mean, you take care of them and everything, they'll last you forever.
Yeah.
And
And a buddy of mine wanted to give me a wood heater. It had a fan built in on it in the back that would blow. It was just a regular wood heater, good size too. He wanted to give it to me. I would have had to take the sofa out of my house, cut a hole in the wall, or through the ceiling and the roof. I could have just, cut a hole in the wall at the top and put a stovepipe coming up and elbow it out like
right.
that. But I told him no, thank you anyway. But then we had that the flood of 2016 in that area where his wood heater was at. In fact, I think that that I had looked at it after the flood. But anyway, I should have picked it up because when Mr. Clayton Bertrand died, his accordions, his fiddles, everything, when his nephew or whatever moved in the house, there was a bunch of crackheads that went in there and stole all kind of stuff out of that house. because he wasn't there all the time. Which Mr. Clayton was there when he was living. He was there all the time, so nobody would. It's way out in the country, way out in the country.
Yeah.
And when he passed away, his nephew moved in, and he was working offshore or something, so nobody was home, and there was a bunch of crackheads or meth heads that kind of squatted over there and was stealing everything. And then the daughter moved in permanently, but that table with Big Randy had his grandma's table there, and it was one of them big formica tables, and we used to make sausage and boudin on that table. It was so huge. It was a full family table for the whole family to sit at. And the top of it was formica. You know, like back in the early 70s, late 60s, it was formica.
Right.
And that was an awesome table for making sausage on. It was real slick. When you pumping the sausage stuffer like that, and the meat was coming out in the casings, you can make a 4 foot length in a second and a half with his sausage stuffer, and that table was real slick. It was good for making sausage and boudin on. The late 90s or early 2000s, he had passed away. Okay, thank you, Miss Paula. In fact, let me do this right here.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to find
Thank you.
another stove or a wood burning stove to put in my shop.
Yeah, Johnny has a wood burning heater in his house, like a pot belly heater, and it has
Yeah.
the top where the stovepipe comes out. On the top, it has a spot where you can put your coffee pot and stuff. And it's a pot belly style heater like that, but like on the top part, you can keep your coffee warm up there. I like that.
Yeah, the only thing that I do not like about the pellet stove is they require electricity to run.
Yeah, to run that auger,
Right.
that pellet dropper.
But with that being said, a generator runs them no problem. Because when we had the big ice storm that come through and we didn't have electricity for 9 days,
Oh yeah.
that was my only heat source.
Oh, okay. No gas
So
then.
right. So I fired up the generator and ran the good cord through underneath the window and then sealed that off with bath towels. And
Right.
then I ran a pellet stove full time. Ran my television. I ran my internet. I had a couple lamps for light bulbs and a fan, and that was good. I mean, we made do with what we had, but we had heat and we had television, and my stove is a gas stove, so didn't have no problem cooking nothing.
Right.
Every other day, I actually unplugged like the lamps and stuff, and I would plug in my refrigerator and my freezers, and ran those for about 4 hours. That kept everything nice and cold in there and good in the freezers and stuff. So, I mean, they're great for a secondary heat source. But I actually like it. I actually love running mine in the evening time. Sometimes I'll just turn the television that direction and I'll just take take my shirt off, and I'll just set up against it and just soaking in that heat. It feels so good. Yeah, about an hour before I go to bed, I turn it off, and then I turn my heater back on because eventually the house will cool down.
Hello.
What the?
What?
Hey,
the
Miss
what?
Paula, I should have sent her that email earlier. I didn't think about it.
Okay.
I guess I dumbed out.
Who
It's
is that? Who's that?
Who dat? Who
Who
dat?
that?
Who that say gonna beat them Saints? Right, not last week.
Everybody. Everybody.
Saints won.
Sorry.
Hi, Paula.
Good
Hi.
morning, Eric.
I like that. I like that. On that coin right there. Is that what everybody's been talking
Oh,
about?
for crying out loud! This is a
Oh God, Joe Cronin
Is
did
on
that,
the
didn't he?
butt of coin collecting. This coin right here.
Is that
Yeah,
the
it's so this.
V?
Yeah,
Everybody's
this is
talking
actually
about?
what the V looks like. Somebody actually just took it and enlarged it and made it so. Yeah,
Oh, so it's not really that big on a penny.
it's not really that big. No.
No,
Oh,
I saw the Joe Cronin post on that thing.
Oh,
I was
God.
laughing.
I hate that coin. Anyway.
well, everybody asks you about it. Like in the mornings on Miss Heidi's show, there's people like Miss Paula. You know, they're directing the questions to you. I've seen that in the mornings on Miss Heidi's thing. Miss Paula, what about this V on? I don't know nothing about it. I don't.
Well, that's most of them now know that it drives me nuts, so they tease me with it. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. The only person that made money when that was first discovered are the people that sold them the first
Right
month.
away. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So what it is? What
And the
is
grading
that?
companies. And the grading companies. The grading companies made money too because they jumped on the bandwagon.
So what actually is it, and what is not?
Nobody knows exactly what it is. What it is not is what was originally thought. And this is just, this is my opinion. Well, it's Ken Potter's opinion too. So, but it's my opinion too. This was not intentionally done, as was stated in an article that was written right off the bat in the very beginning. That article should never have been written. I think it's just some hubbed-in debris. I think the working hub got damaged somehow, and it just transferred to the dies because it's incused on the coins, right? So we know it has to be raised on the die. So it would have to be hub damage, something incused on the hub to make it raised on the die.
Okay, so it is a mint error then.
Well, yes, and yeah, I mean, if that's what it is, but it's so prominent and so common that the people who paid $800 for these early on are never going to see a dime of that money back.
No.
Oh, okay.
Because it's just way too common. The market's being flooded with them now. People are still paying, $50, $100, but that's going to end. So, I mean, that'll end because the more that, come out and the more that enter the market, the less valuable they're going to become and the more common they're going to become. And as soon as the next new thing comes along, this is going to wane, just like all of the other ones, like
so
last year.
Okay, do you have a picture of the actual coin with that extra V?
I have one. I have a few actually, but yeah, hang on. Let me grab you a picture. Hang on.
I would like to see what it looks like.
Well, it looks just like that, except it's small and it's to the right of the V. And that's another thing is that we're actually finding them in other places So, but hang on.
So I mean, when you said that that's on the master hub, that you know
No, the
made my
working hub,
like,
the working
whoa,
hub,
okay. You know,
working
thinking
hub.
hey, it's the same as the 55 double die, which that thing will make you have double vision. You
No,
know,
that's
because
different. So
so
that's different. That's on the that's from hub to die. That's actually that's on the working die. That's a doubled die. This is
Okay.
some type of hubbed in debris or something.
From
Like the 5 on the cheek. My favorite, another one of my favorites.
Oh,
the which
you mean that one?
Yeah,
oh the
the
5
5.
on
Yeah, yeah, that one.
That
That's the one. The 5 on the
That's the
cheek,
one.
right there.
hey
Um,
17 oh, how you doing?
Let me find it. Hang on.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, we bought Cotton Dollar General. They wouldn't take a brand new coffee maker back that was a month and a half old. And I had the receipt and it went out. They wouldn't take it back. They wouldn't exchange it. Put it that. That's all I wanted in exchange. Okay, Stephen Vardell said, I got sent in a picture of a
There it
1957 proof nickel. Okay, I want to look at Miss Paula's penny first.
Okay, let me share my screen.
I gotta get me some lemonade. I'll be right back. And I'm gonna
OBKB.
put Miss. Oh, there it is. Add to stage.
Must be
And
on camera.
oh wow,
Just right there.
wow, that looks like a perfect V.
But it's actually not. If you look in close, it looks just like the one on my my avatar that I have up, except my avatar's obviously it's enlarged, but it's not the same shape as the other V. So we know it's not that. It's not the same shape or the same size. Yeah, it's just silly, but yeah,
Oh hell, I'm gonna start looking for them. What they on the 2023s?
yeah, 2023 Phillies.
Okay.
Yeah, you won't find nothing like that on Denver stuff because that's the only ones I could get here. I live in the wrong part of the country.
Me too, but I have some, but
And it's
it's
on the Philadelphia brand, huh?
yeah.
Philadelphia brand.
We
Yeah,
boycotting, yeah, the brand. Well,
yeah.
Denver makes their own dyes, so they're a lot better than the Philly. But I'm not going to complain. I mean, it'd be nice if Denver screwed up every once in a while.
You
For
know,
my
I'm
sake.
really surprised that Denver does not have more problems considering that it is a 420 state.
Well, yeah.
I want to see some
Yeah.
of these phones coming off the press on January 2nd because you know those guys did not want to go back to work.
Yeah. 710, that's the new talk of the town, that extra V
Yeah,
right
it's the old talk of the town, and don't let me hear you be talking about it. Yeah, you can talk about it when I'm not. I don't know. I shouldn't even have it on my avatar. I just did it because everybody knows that I hate this thing. So when I saw this picture where somebody like superimposed that large or enlarged it on the coin, I'm like, oh, that's great.
Oh yeah.
But that's another problem with them is there have been so many people out there who have manipulated normal sense and faked this, and people are buying them, and they're not actually, the genuine ones. People have found a way to carve them because they're incused on the coin. They can just make their own little V's. So
Yeah.
on the 2023, yeah. I'm gonna change my thing.
Yep. Now she's going to change it.
I am.
Yeah,
I am changing it.
Get that off of there because that's going to be nothing but more questions.
It's just gonna be a pain. Yeah.
I'm gonna start looking for them in my change. I might even go and maybe buy a box of pennies from the bank so I can find me a couple.
You do that, Cajun.
Yeah, 1957. Oh, I like my proof nickels now. I do. Yeah. But the 68 proof is my favorite. You know, the 68 San Francisco proof is my favorite nickel.
Why?
It just is. It has
Just
so
like the
much
strike?
detail.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has a lot of detail in the
Yeah.
hair and stuff. And it was actually my first nickel when I was a kid.
Oh, nice.
Nickel. So that, that's why it's one of my favorite. And it's just the details on that nickel that pops out like no other nickel before that has popped out, you know?
Yeah. Well, so Steven, so you know that it has to be either damage or something that just looks like a Z, because there's nothing on the coin. There's no Z's on the coin anywhere, so it can't be an actual Z.
Oh, I got something I'm going to show off here in a second. Miss
You
Paula,
like
just
my bell pepper?
you
I like
just,
my bell
yeah,
pepper.
just reminded me of it when I saw your bell pepper that looks like a big old happy smile.
It does. It's pareidolia.
Yeah.
That's my example of pareidolia right there.
Look at that big old thing.
Ooh, that's a big bell pepper.
They were on sale, 50 cents a piece.
Wow, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. This is going to make an awesome stuffed bell pepper right here.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
my mom used to make stuffed bell
50
peppers.
cents a
I've
piece.
had one
I'm
in
like,
years.
oh, yeah, I took some pictures of that. Plus, they have some patate douce in French. Patate douce, sweet potatoes. This big and this big around over there. And they were like 78 cents.
But I think my mom used to make stuffed bell peppers with green bell peppers. Does it matter? I don't know.
No. Oh, I love shrimp and crab meat stuffed bell pepper. Oh, man.
I've only had them with the green peppers. I've never
Yeah,
had
I've
them with
only had them with and rice and meat. So I think she used ground beef or something. I don't know, but I loved them. And like tomatoes and
it's rice on the bottom, ground beef, flavored or seasoned ground beef on top, stuck in the oven. And if she was feeling really froggy, she would put cheese on the top and melt it.
She's feeling froggy.
When she was feeling froggy. When we didn't make her mad that day because you got 4 kids in the house, we made Mama mad sometimes. But it was a cheap meal to make.
Holy moly.
Look at them big sweet potatoes.
Wow.
78 cents a piece. We call them patate douce in French. Sweet potato.
Patate douce?
Patate douce, yeah. And then regular potato in French is pomme de terre.
Huh. I like sweet potatoes with just butter and brown sugar.
I like them straight out the oven. My grandma, every time we go to my grandma's house, the first thing I would do is open my grandma's oven door. And they'd have a couple of sweet potatoes in the oven, from a couple of days before or that day or whatever. The sweet potato, you just leave them in the oven for 2-3 days. Don't matter, after they bake. And man, I used to break that skin apart because, the skin
puffs up, yeah.
Away from the meat,
right.
Of the sweet potato. And I just tear that skin apart like that. And I just like a watermelon.
Pat the deuce. Pat the deuce.
You want to hear something really
patat, potato, patat deuce.
Patat.
I never developed a taste for sweet potatoes.
Oh, I like them.
That's all them big red bell peppers.
Wow.
Oh yeah, they had a huge thing in the middle of it. Yeah, we have a good store here in town.
Looks like
And
it.
avocados, the little number twos about this big, you know, like that, about that big around. Haas avocado,
Haas,
10
yes.
for a dollar. 10 for a dollar.
Wow,
10
that's
cents
cheap.
cheap. That is cheap. Usually they 2 for a dollar.
Yeah, that's cheap.
Usually when the avocados go on sale, the cilantro goes on sale and the jalapenos. You know, to make salsa and stuff with, you
Mm-hmm.
know, guacamole. But not this time. And I mean, they had a huge center kiosk, whatever, bin. Well, then I told Missy, I said, come see. She missed it. She didn't see it. I said, look at that. She was like, wow. You gonna get your 10 of them? I said, no, about 5. But I got me 10 of them because they're gonna go that fast. Today was the first day of the sale. Zanron, how you doing, Mona Meat?
See, now I like that avatar, Paula.
Yeah, I like my bell pepper. Steven said he sent you another picture.
Steven sent another picture. Okay.
I gotta get off here.
Oh no, don't even start with
Hey
that.
now. Hey now. I actually stayed up for New Year's Eve this year. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I stayed up till like 1:30 or something.
I
And
was
I'm still suffering from it.
I was laying in bed when it happened, but I was not.
No, you're drinking that shine. I know. I saw your picture with the big old
Oh.
jug of that.
Yeah, I only got a
Oh,
half cup left out of my collection.
Okay, let's see what we got on this bicentennial $50 right here.
It's like a little grease.
Yeah, looked like a little greaser.
Grease.
Yep,
Yeah.
little grease.
A little bit of
Little
grease
mint-
here.
mint
A little
goop.
bit of grease there. See, that's, I guess that's,
Mint goop.
see this other.
But just a nice greaser. Paula, don't you start.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Weren't you on Ida's show this morning?
I was.
Yes.
I've been up since 4:30, so I
Ow.
can yawn if I want to.
Oh, you was on Miss Ida's. You know, I got up early this morning and I completely forgot. I was up at 6 o'clock my time, and I completely forgot to go over there. I mean, the one time I'm up that early, okay,
And you forgot.
and I didn't. Yeah, usually I'm up at like 9 o'clock, 9:30, or 11 or whatever. My sleep's been off. I've been. I had to run through a bunch of tests and
Ugh.
all a couple
How's your
of weeks.
health been, Kate?
Huh?
How's your health been?
Pretty good, but it's my feet, lower legs and feet that get swelled up every now and then and stuff. And I have that what they call that neuropathy
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah.
And my toes are so numb. I can't feel the end of my toes, and it bothers me a lot. It actually hurts at times.
Yeah.
You been to the dentist and he ever give you a shot of Novocaine?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know how your lip and that feels, and
Yeah.
you bite on it, you want to feel it. You know it's numb, and you're doing this, and you biting on your lip. You want to feel it. Well, I curl my toes up like that. I can't feel my toes, and I want to feel the end of my toes.
Yeah.
And I curl them, and I'm doing that on the floor, and it hurts. they numb, but it hurts. And it's something. And then so my cardiologist, he sent me in for tests for them deep ultrasound.
Yeah.
And I think that's where I caught the flu at. 'Cause I caught the flu, and then Missy got it from me.
Oh,
And
geez.
I think I might have got it from the hospital because my
Probably.
first ultrasound was at 2 in the afternoon at the hospital. And there's people going back and forth from patients' rooms, okay, by the radiology department. Well, so from Tuesday, I don't know how long it takes for the flu to incubate. I never studied it. I don't know. But Friday morning or Thursday morning, early Thursday morning, I had this tickle in my throat. And when I get that tickle in my throat,
Mm-hmm.
I know I'm coming down with something when I get that feeling. And Thursday night, I was running fever pretty high. And then Friday morning, early about 10 o'clock, I busted my fever because I was sweating.
Yeah.
So I caught the flu, and then Missy got it from me Saturday morning. She came down with it. And that busted our plans to go to my mother-in-law's on Sunday, for Christmas. So, yeah, Missy actually went to the hospital.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they pumped her full of antibiotics and all that, and then gave her a prescription, antibiotics and something else, for nausea. But yeah, we had to cart her off in the ambulance.
Good grief.
710 Oil's got it right. When we're
Whiskey,
growing up,
moonshine.
if there was a hint of one of the kids being sick, we all got a tablespoon of whiskey.
Yeah. My grandma used to make, and my aunt used to make homemade cough syrup with whiskey, peppermint candy, honey, lemon juice, and something else.
Yeah, well, my mom always made us toddies. Brandy toddies.
Brandy type was just
Yeah.
like brandy and what?
Brandy and tea and lemon and honey.
Oh, okay. I think Mama used to make that. I know it's honey,
Toddies.
maybe some bacon soda, or I wanted when I was about 4. I think I was about 4. I want to say there was baking soda, baking powder, or something mixed in with honey, lemon, and whiskey. Because we always had a little bar at the house, with different types of whiskey and stuff. Because we'd host parties and stuff like that. So there was always whiskey in the house.
Yeah, I was destined to be an alcoholic.
Well, no, it wasn't being drank all the time. It was just we had it on hand. We had a lot of card games going on at the house. And, I had cousins my age. So, my uncle and my aunt would come over and they'd have their kids. So, so we all went outside and played, in the yard or whatever while the adults played boo-ray. Always played boo-ray down here instead of poker. Boo-ray and Uke.
Here's a little trick. We're talking about sickness and stuff. If you have an upset stomach and you know that whatever is in there is eventually going to be coming up, and you're just miserable waiting for that time to happen, go get yourself some ash, like fireplace ash, and mix it preferably with warm water, but cold water will work. Mix it up and drink it. And then go hang out someplace because that's where it's going to happen. That's what they taught us that in the Boy Scouts when we're on camping trips and stuff. We get the kids waking up and their stomachs hurt, upset, they're starting to get sick. Drink this and go hang out by that tree. They would drink it They would clear out everything that was bad in their stomach. They get back, go rinse your mouth out because that's just nasty. And we'd give them some crackers, get everything settled down, and get food back into their system, and they were good for the camping trip.
Huh. Well, their stomach was upset because they were homesick or something, or
No, these kids, they don't know how to cook. Is that what the problem is?
uh,
So they weren't cooking food long enough. We try to keep an eye on them as best we could, make sure that things are being done right. Because I was leadership.
okay. But when I was in the Boy Scouts, and when we'd go to Camp Steen or Steen's Camp, which was Steen's syrup mill, in where I grew up in town, they had a syrup mill in town, and that's the Steen's cane syrup in the yellow can, and they were, that's a regional company. In fact, Steen syrup is I'm pretty sure it's in Oklahoma, or your Walmart or store can get it, but it's like a molasses syrup. Nothing added, nothing extracted. Just pure cane juice boiled down till it gets to the syrup molasses stage. And that's some good stuff. Anyway, Steen's camp was one of the Boy Scout camps in our parish, like Thistleway. It was one of the smaller undergraduate type, like Thistleway, for the big jamborees and stuff, Boy Scout jamborees.
Yeah.
Steen's camp, they had trails that had signs on it and all that and everything. And they had a building there. Like, if you had a wedding, you wanted a reception, you could rent Steen's camp for a wedding reception. It was right on the Vermilion River. So the Boy Scouts could fish, you know. And but we always cooked like fried chicken, and we, homemade fried chicken, in a big old huge round big crackling pot, round belly pot full of lard, and then heat it up with propane bottles, and we'd fried chicken,
Oh, you weren't camping.
French fries. Yeah, that was camping for us, and
No, we heated our food on a propane stove, and we had deep fryers and electric skillets, and
no, we didn't have
That's
no
glamping. Glamping.
that ain't camping.
Glamping.
That was our food. That's how we cooked. Because we had the big round crackling pots, and that was all brought over there. Yeah, we didn't. We didn't live off the acorn pie. No,
No.
no. That was like I don't know if that's a
No
married
sense, Nares.
but the Boy Scouts have a recipe for acorn pie.
I mean, when we took the troops up, we would hike in 2 or 3 miles into a lake.
Oh yeah, no, we didn't do that when I was in the Boy Scouts. We went to the Key Stamp.
Whatever you had is what you had for 3 days. And these kids, they're packing like jars of mayonnaise, so they have mayonnaise for their hot dogs. Well, the mayonnaise ain't no good after day 1. Period.
Not without a cooler. Not without a cooler.
I'm like, oh my! I wonder you're sick.
Agree with that. If you have a jar of mayonnaise and now this is off the shelf, not open, still sealed. Okay. You open that mayonnaise, you take what you want out, put it on your hamburger bun or whatever. You close that mayonnaise jar back up, you put it on the table or in your backpack or whatever. That mayonnaise is staying good. It's going to stay good for a month to a month and a half. It's not going to go bad. But once you put it in the refrigerator and you take it out of the refrigerator, it has to go back in the refrigerator. We didn't have a refrigerator on the snapper boats, 200 miles offshore. And we'd always, a month and a half later, we were still eating out that mayonnaise jar on the table in the galley. Mayonnaise don't go bad like that. But if you refrigerate it and take it, then take it out, put it back in the fridge, yeah, then it has to be refrigerated. We were doing that for years on boats, snapper boats.
And the only thing they ate was hot dogs and beans.
Hot
Oh,
dogs and
I could live on that. I could live on that for a
And
little while at least.
I mean, I was part of leadership, and I mean, we got 10-ounce steaks and baked potato and corn on the cob. I mean, we're eating like we're in a 5-star restaurant.
Nice.
And all the kids are like, "Can we have some of that?" We're like, "No, go eat your hot dog."
That's right. It's like a
But we would hike in the big cast iron pots, and we would do peach cobbler every night.
oh yum. Oh
Missy made
yes.
cobbler last night.
And leadership hiked I mean, our packs were 30 pounds heavier than the kids' packed, because we're hiking in these big cast iron pots with the lids and the cans of peaches and all the ingredients and stuff, so they could have a nice experience and have nice dessert and really enjoy camping. But when they got sick, drink this and go hang out by that tree.
Right.
Let me see. I think Stephen Vardell sent in another picture.
There's a Z in the neck.
Like a 5 on the cheek.
It's Zorro.
It's a Zord.
It's a Zorro cheek. It's a
It's a
Zorro.
Kennedy.
Zorro!
It's a
Zorro!
Kennedy.
Zorro.
Oh damn! Maybe I go to bed. I'm thinking silly.
All right.
See if I can get my email up here.
I checked my email, but I really don't want to.
Oh. Me either.
I paid all my bills today, so I know what my email says. Thank you for your payment. Thank you for your payment. Thank you.
Yeah, I got a
Thank you for your
couple of
payment. You're
them.
broke. Thank you for your payment. You're broke now.
Yeah,
I got a couple of them too.
I got to wait about 7 days for everything to go through. Then I'm going to find out how good of a month I'm going to have or not.
I know that feeling. Every month.
It's like, man,
Yep.
I get to buy beef this month.
What's wrong, Cajun?
My email, I want it to be reloaded, so
Oh.
refreshed.
Well, after we look at this coin, I'm gonna hit the hay.
I make
Yeah.
fun when I pay my bills. I'll be like, man, I got enough over I could eat this month. And my friends will get a hold of me and they're like, you need some help? And I'm like, no, I'm just making a joke. I keep enough in this house for 2 months. Always.
I think I've seen a couple of these already. It's something like what Eric has in his Indian
Counter
head
stamp?
thing. Yeah.
Show us.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. And if you turn it over, you'll see a area on the other side that has kind of a little bit of a bulge. That is damage. That is a counter stamp. That was done by somebody that had too much time on their hands.
Yeah. They
I
probably
kinda
did
like
a bunch of them like that.
I kind of like it. I mean, I think the placement is pretty solid.
It's pretty solid, yeah.
You know what? I didn't check to see if there was 2 pictures. Yeah, there is.
The back.
Yeah. Let me get that back up. I'll stop sharing the screen. A split second too soon. and that's the back
Yep.
of it. And that Z would be right around here.
Yep. You can see on the
Right here by the
ribbon. You can see on the ribbon where it's kind of flattened out.
Yeah. That'd be
Right
it.
there.
Right through there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is a nice counter stamp, though.
I need to get a counter stamp made that says Kilroy was here.
It's nice and crisp in there, that's for sure.
And then I'm just going to start stamping all the coins that I could find that are war era.
Well, remember when I found all those 2018
Well, the
NISs
FG's
and
there.
I counter stamped them all with flip flop counter stamps and palm tree counter stamps, and I was so mad. Like almost a whole box of 2018. So mad.
Someone had a lot of time on their hands.
Yeah.
Is what it boiled down to.
All right, you guys. Well, I'm gonna head out. Thanks for having me up, Cajun. It was fun. It's nice talking to you guys.
Paula,
Okay,
always a
Miss
pleasure.
Paula,
Thanks for
thank
joining
you.
us.
Always,
man.
always. Sleep well,
Well,
you
take
guys.
care of yourself.
Yeah.
Bye. Bye.
All right,
Paula.
I'm gonna call it a night too. I've been on almost 3.5 hours.
Damn.
And so if you want to say bye to everybody, Blues, I'm gonna do my outro also.
Bye, everybody. Thanks for joining. Been a pleasure. See you next week.
Yeah, Miss Paula, thank you for coming in. Blues, appreciate you coming up, buddy. It's fun. And when y'all did y'all go? No, probably not, huh? You and CJ, did y'all go live Monday or Tuesday?
No. CJ's
Okay.
been really busy with work and his other jobs, so we haven't been able to put a show together lately.
Okay. Oh, Miss Paula, you still here?
She might be in the background listening.
Since we got a couple of coin people in here, you know, show the scope off. I don't know if Paula had seen it yet. She might have, I don't know. But the scope arm, as you can see, the scope arm goes down here, and then it takes about another angle over here to the holder, and then there's the scope lens right here. There's the camera for the scope, and they got the data wire and the power going out here to the monitor. And let me lift this whole head assembly up. There we go. Got the head assembly, got the holder right here. Here. Well, all right, here. There we go. And I can go down here with this. That's another focus type here, and then the other focus right here. I mean, the lens right here was $55. The camera was $85. This was $35, and the rod, the holder was $10. So you're looking at 45, 55 is 100, and then the camera was 85, so $185, and then $20 in the arm. Or it's $25 in the arm. So you're looking at $225 for a nice microscope. Nice microscope. And that thing will get down to the nitty gritty. Phil Guy's in the house. What's up, Phil Guy? You made it back home? Phil Guy? And if you home, I'll send you a link and keep on going for, another little while.
Yeah. I'm gonna get off this thing. I gotta kind of straighten
Okay.
up the house a little bit and take care of dogs and stuff.
Blues, that monitor arm right there, and all I had to do was drill. Now I did it, in the machine shop. It's a mill, but we used it as a drill press. Okay, it's a mill, but a drill press. That's what we used it as. Okay, and all I do is drill 2 holes in that arm, in that tube that holds the head for that. That arm would be, because I know you're interested in a microscope. That's the same setup I got as CJ has, except he needs that lens to show the whole coin. With this, you don't need that because you can raise that scope up and down high as you want or as close as you want.
Right.
But
Yeah.
I
You
do
got,
have the 0.5 to 0.5 wide
you got a
angle.
pretty solid setup. You got a solid setup for your system.
Oh yeah, I love that scope. And that sucker gets in close to them mint marks on the coins. Man, it does. For $200, just the arm from Amscope, just the arm, that same arm I have is $300. That's a monitor arm that all I did was drill 2 holes in my scope rod to hold the head on.
Mm-hmm.
Drilled 2 holes in it, but I had to do it on a mill. You're not going to do it with a drill. You're
No.
not. Yeah, you can. Me and Johnny could have, but he has a mill. A drill, a big glorified drill press with a very expensive drill bit, and it was a left-handed drill bit also. So we turned the motor in reverse on that mill, on that Bridgeport. But for $200, that whole rig, that whole setup, yeah, and that's what I would go with. I can send you the links to all of that stuff.
Yeah, I got to get my scope first and then figure out how I want to set my desk up with it.
Yeah, because that does clamp on to a desk. It does. That the base of that monitor arm does, and it takes up 24 square inches. So it's not a little cheesy clamp like this boom arm for this microphone. You remember when you got that boom arm and that microphone and it didn't work? That little clamp on your microphone arm? It's not one like that. No. This sucker's built, it looks like a big old pelican foot, and it takes up 24 square inches.
Yeah. All right.
That's a nice arm. I love it. All right.
I'm out. Y'all take care.
Okay, buddy. All right,
Thanks,
appreciate
Cajun.
you. Let's see. Let me send you an email, Phil guy. Let's see. Well, where's my email? Right here. StreamYard. Got that. Got that. All right. All right, Phil guy. If you home, whatever, check your email. If not, I'm gonna go ahead and pop this. Oh, well, no, we don't want you venting tonight over here. Everything been going too good over here to vent on something. Unless it's a good vent. All right. I got 20, 30 minutes. All right. That'll work. To last for people to leave when I hop on. Nah, I doubt it. Let's kick Dollar General's butt. That's right. I need a haircut. Bad. All right. I got to go lean off the dock. Well, I wait on fuel guy. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. There's fuel guy. What's
Yep,
up there, Mona
what's that?
Lee?
Not much. Let me see if I can get this straight. Como se va?
Como ça va? Yeah. Very
That's
close.
about it.
Como like como sa?
Yeah.
Like sock? Sock.
Oh,
No CK. Como sa? Como ça va?
well, when I hear it from Culk, it's muffled, so I took a shot in the dark.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. It is muffled last time.
Yeah.
Silver
I'll
Shot. Why do you need an intro for money?
Why do we need money at all? So what's this whole Dollar General? Because usually they don't take back electronics. I know that part.
Yeah.
But
All right. We had a brand new Dollar General store in town. Okay. We went to Walmart. We were bringing Johnny around town, shopping and stuff.
yeah.
Missy needed to go to Walmart. So when we need to go to Walmart, we called Johnny. Hey, if you need to go to Walmart, we on the way. We'll pick you up. I said, okay, not a problem. So went there. He looking for a cell phone case. And we needed to go there anyhow. Went to Walmart, went somewhere else, and then we went to that store looking for a cell phone case for Johnny. So Missy spots a coffee pot that matches everything else in the kitchen. And we had an old coffee pot, the one I had fixed. So she was like, I want this coffee pot. I'm like, okay. And it was $28 with the tax and all that. Right? $30. Just a plain on off. No program, set in the morning, none of that crap.
Yeah.
Plain Jane coffee maker. A month and a half ago. It goes out today. We bring it back with the receipt. She was like, "Oh, I can't take this back. It's been over 30 days." I'm like, "Wow, what, 2 weeks over 30 days?" I mean, she said, "Yeah, y'all got to get with the manufacturer." I'm like, "Well, I ain't coming back over here." She was like, "Whatever." you know. So
Oh, yeah, Dollar General does that. They only give you 30 days. After that, you're on your own. They do not care.
and,
They will not take
and
back electronics either. Like if you buy a radio, or let's say, and you try to bring it back the next day, they'll tell you, sorry, we can't return it.
a radio,
Or
wow,
let's say an antenna, like for the TV or anything electronic, they will not take it back. Even with the
wow,
receipt, even if it's the next day, they say, sorry. They'll tell you the same thing. Contact the manufacturer. We don't return electronics. So that's what she's basically. They still have that rule, yeah. Because I worked at Dollar General 15 years ago for a few months until that, and they used to tell people back then, even like batteries. Oh, we can't return batteries. It's electronics. Once you buy it, but they don't tell you that. It's not on the receipt. They don't tell you that though.
yeah,
All you got to do to get your money back or something really is call corporate and say, hey, I spent blah, blah, blah. The receipt is actually, I can show you a picture of the receipt. If you talk to the right person, they'll just refund your money, or they'll tell you, go to the store and get another one. And then they'll give you a code or something. That's how they used to do it. I don't know about now.
Well, Silvershire, I'll go to Walmart for one reason, and that's my wife, Missy. She crochets. And Walmart is the only place in town that has crochet yarn. That's the only reason we go to Walmart. I have an office supply store in town here. If I need office supplies, I'll go to my local stores. I deal with local stores. But if they don't have it and I have to go to Walmart, I'll go there.
Yeah, I go to Walmart, the neighborhood market, to get groceries only because I have no choice. It's the closest place there. Otherwise, I'd hate it.
At our Walmart, I don't. I don't buy meat. If now Johnny shops, when Johnny needs to go, we'll bring it. Okay, and I'm not gonna go to our supermarket if I'm already at Walmart and we need a half a gallon of milk. I'll get it at Walmart, which I cannot stand Walmart. I cannot stand Walmart at all.
Woohoo! 25
Wish they would just. They closed so many mom and pop stores down in the past. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Good thing that in South Louisiana, Walmart didn't affect a lot of mom and pop stores, like hardware, plumbing, and stuff like that. I can still go. Walmart knocked out a lot of mom and pop stores years ago with plumbing and all that stuff. That's when Walmart used to have plumbing supplies, and they don't do that no more. They sell freaking cheap Chinese clothes.
It was a lot better when Sam Walton was alive. Once he passed away, the store really went, in the shitter.
Oh yeah, yeah, Jack.
Yep, that's why Sam's rolling over in his grave right about now.
At least Walmart would take back after a month and a half, 6 weeks. Walmart would have took that back.
Oh, you can go into Walmart 3 times a month with no receipt and just say, I don't want this, or and then they'll take it back. You just have to sign a piece of paper or something, and then you put your phone number on there, and there you go.
Yeah. But
35 points for
usually
Mr.
I like our Family Dollar. It's been here forever, and they treat you right. In fact, I bought a coffee maker today after we left our supermarket, local owned supermarket, and we have 2 of those in town. Like I said, I don't buy meat at Walmart. I don't buy no meat at no place that doesn't have a butcher that they just cut it.
Yeah.
But I got that. It's Bella. It's called a Bella. Bella is something. Like Bella on Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
Twilight. The vampire movie.
Mm-hmm. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
I was talking to the assistant manager because I grabbed the coffee pot and Bella brand, and it was programmable. I didn't want that. I don't use the program crap. I mean, I know how and all that, but we just don't use that feature. And she said, yeah, I got one that's no program. So I'm like, okay. So she put that one right there. She handed me a box. I handed her my box. she put it where the other coffee pots were. And she said, you know, we'd have took that. If you have trouble with this one, we'll in 3 months from now, whatever, we'll exchange it for you. I'm like, well, I know that, but I said we were already at the other store, and she says, yeah, you know, because I mean, she sees me in that Family Dollar all the time. She's there all the time.
Yeah, if they know you, they'll just bypass the rules. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
In fact, like I got my reading glasses that I wear right here.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking for a pair for Missy, and she was like, "Nope, they didn't bring out the new deal yet. You know, that turn around with all the glasses on them and the mirrors and stuff." And one day I went in there, and she says, we got our new reading glasses in a couple of days ago." And I'm like, "Oh, okay, good." So Missy went, and I think she got a new pair of reading glasses.
That's pretty cool.
I mean,
Yeah, I want a
that's how
sweepstakes.
well they know customers over there.
Yeah. I want a sweepstakes on Receipt Hog, 50 coins. One of my receipts for the Polk ticket got 50 coins.
Man, you know what?
I had over 100 something entries.
I don't know what I did with my receipt.
I found one just now from 3 months ago. I just changed the date and took it on. It took it on fetch right away.
Here it is. Supermarket. Yeah, I got a lot of stuff on here though. I mean, look.
You found that one?
No, that's from grocery shopping today.
Oh. You might get a pretty penny for that. Excuse me. Coughing up a lung.
Oh yeah, I need to take a picture of all this stuff. I don't know what I got on here that's
I know a few of them. I don't know them all.
I gotta take a bunch of pictures of this thing.
I found a loophole playing the games. I played the games until they stopped giving me points. But then I realized, wait a minute, they still give you points, but you just have to go higher levels. So I was deleting the apps. And when you delete the apps as a guest, you delete all your progress. So I went back and I re-added the Coin Master and started all over again. And guess what? I started getting 300 points again. Instead of 112, I kept getting 300, 298, 279, 305, 323. So I got a little loophole here. Just keep replaying the same old crap and you get points. Because I'm at like 37,000 already. Or 30.
I didn't make any points at all playing that game.
Really?
I got 27 points. I said, yeah, I got 10,048 points. And I had 10,020 something when I started playing. So, no.
That's weird. You must have never hit the thing and turned it on. It's working for me. Hey, Money Maniacs, how you doing?
It didn't give me anything, so I'm not going back to that one.
Oh.
And
see, because I reset it, what it gave me 330. 314, 159, 153.
Yeah.
So I kept getting all the points. 153, 147, 147.
What's up, Money Maniacs is in the house. What's happening, Money? How you doing? What you been up to? Money Maniacs.
Right. Just did my 3 receipts and voila. I know what to buy sometimes with the Snickers and what.
Yeah, I forgot that.
Mm.
We didn't go there for much. We just wanted to get a couple of groceries. Ended up being $160 damn. I'm like, man, we got to watch our money.
I'm watching it. I'm watching it go away.
I mean, I got a lot of stuff for $170, but
Yeah.
I got a couple of big racks of meat, a couple of big racks of pork chops. That was $1.47 a pound. Got
Hmm.
a bunch of pork chops.
Okay,
Bunch.
Money Maniacs wants the link.
Yeah, man. Me,
Blue Girl's gonna be on 8.5 hours tonight.
oh no, not tonight. I ain't gonna be on long after I send him this link neither.
Wait, was
I
Compton
was,
your
I
chat tonight?
I was fixing to I was actually shutting it down when you showed up.
Oh, that's why I was asking. I was like, "Are you live?" Because I got stuck at work. I couldn't, if I could pick up the damn internet at work, I would have been like, because it was slow. I would have been like on the panel. Hey, how you doing? Like Xanron does. But was Colton in your chat tonight?
Yeah, he came in when I first jumped on.
Oh, he keeps apologizing to me. I was like, you don't have to apologize to me for repeating. I'm like, you don't have to. I said, I'm cool with it. I said, I can't speak for Cajun, but sometimes you do. He goes, I just do it as a joke. It's just funny. And I'm like, well, I don't know. That's a little, I mean, to each their own, but.
Now he came in and he said hello and como se va, and I answered him back and all that, and I didn't see him after that, I don't think.
Nah, he may be lurking. Well, he said he was gonna go live tonight. He told me that last night. He says, I'm gonna go live tomorrow around 8 o'clock. And I said, well, I'm working. And I said, Cajun's probably gonna be streaming. So
Yeah, in fact, I was late streaming, cause we was at the supermarket and all that, and we had to stop at O'Reilly's, and then forgot to order a cylinder for my back glass on my Jeep. When you open the back gate of the Jeep, the glass pops up on its own. Well, it kind of sags a little bit now. It used to pop up all the way, not sags. So I need to order one hydraulic cylinder on that holds it up where you don't hit yourself. Johnny knocked the hell out of his forehead tonight when we was unloading groceries.
damn.
The back glass is dark, and then when it's sideways like that, I mean, even you can't see it in the dark. You can't. And boy, he went boom! We got
a shiner on that one. Man, what is this?
And there's Mr. Money Maniacs right there. What's up?
How's it going? Buddy?
Pretty good, pretty good. Money Maniac, CEO of Chief Executive Officer of Money Maniac.
LLC.
Gotta
put LLC. Damn it. I'm always hitting something with my foot.
I'm still playing with this camera over here for now. I gotta.
You got currency?
And I got labs and stuff, whatever. Just way over there. They're over there.
Remember, if somebody's got free money they don't want, I'll gladly take it.
Money's always finding money.
Oh, was that a $50 bill? 20 or 50?
That's a 50.
I thought I saw 50 on that.
Yeah.
It's the monopoly money.
Well, I technically got two. But there it is, right there.
Oh, 66 uncirculated.
Yep. On the Trader's Bank. And then the one I want to get graded is actually a little bit cooler than that one. A little bit cooler than this one. This one is actually an uncut sheet.
Oh, you got a sheet of them. Wow.
20, 50, and 100.
Oh, and the hell does a sheet exists like that? Crazy.
Yeah, so there, you can.
Somebody been holding on to that sheet for a long time.
It's
Yeah,
like in good condition.
I don't play with it too much just because, I want to send this to PCGS and get that for sure. But
what you think?
Yeah, basically, if I had to grade it myself with it, I'd put it at a AU 58 to a 61. That's
Oh.
being that's being moderate with it. That's not trying to shoot for the moon or anything. I mean, it could come back to 63, but I'm trying to bring it back down to earth. I could see it at just because over here you see the paper. It looks like it's bubbled up a little bit.
Yeah.
It's coming. Yeah, so, there's no water damage or nothing to it, but then there is this over here on the corner. That someone did something to that.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm
Yeah,
not
but you
trying
see,
to.
that's on that extra sheet, though. It's on the outer part. That doesn't have
Yeah.
anything. If that would have been cut, for,
Right.
cut
So
for
Yeah.
like that.
it wouldn't have been there
You
at all.
wouldn't see that on there.
But the way grading works, if it's there, they're still going to count it along with this up here. You can see a little bit going on up here. Basically, all the problems are if you were to cut this down and cut them and grade them individually,
Right.
it'd be almost problem free. It's really on the outside of everything. So because of that and everything, that's why I'm saying 58. There's really nothing wrong with the bills themselves.
Let me show the other one off. Yeah, that one. Yeah, those are some very thin edges.
Yeah.
Very thin.
Well, I mean, if you look at it, really, they didn't have much room to cut on the sheet.
Right. That's what I'm talking about. Very, very
They're
thin. No
really thin.
spaces.
And then it's supposed to be, blank on the back like it's supposed to be.
Yeah, nothing there. Yeah.
Supposed to be
That's
that.
how the state's money was during the Civil War.
Now, just a holder for this, just a holder, not the shipping fees, not the handling, not the grading, nothing else. Just the oversized holder for this is going to be $40.
How much?
Just the whole 40. Just the holder.
40. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I
Ain't too
thought.
bad.
No, it's not too bad, but technically, by the time if I were to just send this one off, I'm looking at 40 for the holder, 19 for the grading. So now we're at 59. $10 for a handling fee, $24 for them to ship it for a shipping fee. They might not use all 24, and if they don't, they'll refund whatever back to you.
I'll handle it for free.
So I'm at, this would have to come back. And I know on this, I'm not going to make money on the grading fees, but I make money other places on this. So I'm not okay. I'm okay with the grading fees. This would have to come back a 65 for me to make a decent profit like a normal dealer would want to be at. I know it's not going to be there. 63 is like shooting for the moon on this thing, and I'm okay with that. Now, if it comes back higher, then I'm just going to think that PCGS really loved me that day. And like, woohoo, thank you. But
I thought of something, and I swear it would work, but maybe it wouldn't work. You said they had it was buckling on the sides.
Yeah, like right here. Oh, trimming the edge down a little bit. Yeah,
I swear, I would be so tempted to take a freaking iron and iron that sucker out.
It'll come back damaged because they'll know the creases. Also, I've got someone say, well, cut right before the crosses or the cross. No, you don't want to do that either because they know how much extra was out there. And if you do that, they'll consider that damaged.
Yeah,
and so
they probably get you either way.
I want it to come back, even if it comes back at 58, it's better than it coming back circulated damaged.
You might get a 60 or 60. You might get a 60, low 60 for that, maybe.
Maybe, like I said, 60, 61, maybe a 61. 63 is like a shooting for the moon. But I mean, honestly, I got it. I got it for not.
Depends who grades it.
Well, I want to send it to PCGS, and I think let's see, NGC does PMG, PCGS does their own grading now, which I'm okay at PCGS because a lot more people know and love that name, and it's more desirable when you see it versus a PMG or some other grading company that a lot of people hasn't heard of. It's just more of a desire label. I'm looking at, with it all said and done. If it comes back at 58, it's probably going to be about a $200 sheet. If it comes back into 61, we're looking at 250. If it comes back to 63 to 65, and then we can start looking at $300 to $500 depending on.
Well, how would you ship that off without creasing it or bending it? You have to put it in a frame, I guess, huh?
No, you put it in a manila. You put it in the old filing cabinet folders.
Yeah, manila envelopes.
Put in one of those. Put it in a manila envelope. But what I do is I would throw cardboard on each side of it. and tape up the cardboard to make sure that it doesn't. Because with currency like that, you want to make sure that nothing bends, because until they get it in hand and put it in the machine and the computer when they first get it in, like there's a tutorial on YouTube of how they, the people grade it. They put everything in the system, make sure that all the paperwork is correct, and they put it in the system. Then it goes into a waiting process to be graded. Once it's in the machine and it gets into the waiting process, then if it gets damaged or tore up, then it's on them and they got to replace it and take care of it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Famous Slick Rick. How you doing?
Famous Slick Rick. What's up, Mon Ami? How you doing? Happy New Year.
Hey,
USA Prop.
But so that's just where it's at right now with it. That's about the only thing I really want to send it to be graded at the moment, because I've got other stuff that's high graded, but it's not very sought after. Yeah, I'll show you.
See, I don't never really grade stuff. I don't really believe too much in grades, but I understand why, because it gets you more money and stuff. I bought a few graded cards online, like the Griffey Jr. rookie. But
really, a lot of the things that people get graded, even if it comes back to low grades, is just to get it authenticated. It's just to make sure, like if it's an 1828 cat bust or something. Well, there's a lot of fakes out there, but if PC just puts it in the holder, I don't care if that thing comes back damaged, uncirculated, whatever. It's real. So there's money there. Anyway, I got some of these that are graded, but these are
the Mickey Mouse
consecutive serial numbers here.
Yeah, Disney.
Yeah, and then I've got 5 more of a different type. See, these are graded 67. These are all graded 64, and these 5 are consecutive serial numbers: 60, 61, 62, 63, and 64. So consecutive serial numbers. Then I got Star Wars.
Star Wars. Really?
Maybe I should get my Three Stooges dollar bills graded.
I've even had some. You remember the old food stamps that your mama used to have and everything, going to the store with those books and everything?
Oh, I still have some of those somewhere. Yeah,
I get that. Dude, I've sold some of those graded. I've sold food coupons graded.
Back in the day when they would sell food stamps for cash.
No, actually, well, I know what he's talking about. Elvis, what's up, Mon Ami? How you doing?
Nope, time him out. He said felt. Nope.
Yeah, he said go Falcons.
I didn't even know they did this, and I only seen one. I didn't buy it because he was a little. He had the I don't want to sell it price on it, but. Remember those S&H green stamps back in the day?
What's that?
The S&H green stamps.
Yeah, that's back before my time. Yeah.
But this guy had a sheet of those graded, uncut, never messed with everything. Yeah, they had those things graded. I'm like, these guys just grading everything. What's next? They're going to start grading digital coupons? Like, print them out, grade those too? Like, what, man?
I might try that. You just gave me a hell of an idea. I'm gonna print out a 50-cent Walgreens coupon, get it graded, and then sell it.
I remember years ago when I was a kid, my mom would shop at National Food Store. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And she would buy store money.
Yeah.
Like you get $20. You pay $20 for a book of national food dollars. Okay. You would get like $25 or $30. If because back then $20 was a lot of money. That's like $100 nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
If you bought $20 and got $30 in, then you just paid for your groceries in them store food stamps. It was store money. That's what it was. It wasn't food stamps like from the government. And I remember when that was going on back then. the big chain stores. Well, National, it was a Southern thing. National Food Stores, supermarkets was a Southern thing. And then in Lafayette, they had a big one. It was called National Canal Villery. And
Yeah,
I
we
think
had that.
food stores, I know the Canal Villeries was in New Orleans a lot, Baton Rouge.
It was in Chalmette because we had one. I went in it a few times as a kid, but it was on Judge Perez across from the Burger King. I don't know what the hell it is now, but
And then they called them superfood stores later. They went from National Canal Villery to Super Store or something.
Well, even you guys remember? This is only like 30 years ago. Remember when McDonald's used to have the gift card, or not the gift card? They had the gift certificates, and they had those like paper dollars. You buy the gift certificates or whatever. You know, we call it, they use a gift card now because it's all like looking like a credit card. But back then, it was all the paper dollars or whatever, what have you. I've even seen some of those at a coin show graded. I was like, what are they not grading anymore? Like, seriously? I didn't even know there was a collector's market for stuff like that. I knew the Disney dollars, there was a collector's market for certain years and things like that, but I didn't know there was a collector's market for coupons and old, gift certificates and things like that. They're even grading, the old paper stock bonds and everything they used to get into paper. Those old paper ones instead of the electronic, they print you out of paper like you got 2 shares or whatever, and someone sign it, whatever. They're even grading those now, and I'm like, my goodness, I didn't know there was a market for all that stuff. Yes, there is.
I think nowadays there's a marker for anything. Nostalgia.
I'm beginning to think so.
Yeah. I mean, like you're talking about old food stamps and old this and
it's like what?
It's like, oh, I remember that. Let's buy some.
Right.
Text guy 790. What's up, Mon Ami? How you doing?
Well, I'm not worried about Scotty. I'm on this stream.
Text guy. Last night, Yes I Can Barbecue, Simon, the guy with the big white beard from San Antonio, Texas, he gave away 5 random memberships to his channel. And Text guy, you were one of them that got a membership.
Somebody gave me.
David Carlisle was the other one. One of the others.
Oh, I got a membership from someone tonight from River Styx Outdoors Adventures. It's somebody gifted it to me. It said you've been gifted one, and I was like, okay. So I haven't been in that channel in forever, but I mean, I have it turned on. So
Cajun, I'm so sorry. I thought you had channel member thing going on your channel. You don't have that? I only see
what?
I thought you had channel member on yours.
Oh no, not me.
You just have the super chat and stickers. Okay. There's Katie. Baby.
Yeah, Elvis, why don't you donate $20 and say Saints suck like Kyle did?
Yeah, that'll work. I'll agree with you. Yeah, they suck.
Yeah, you. That's the only time you'll be Cajun to say that's right. Or you could donate $20 and say Lions suck. I wouldn't care about that either. But I've only been on here a few minutes, Elvis. So, besides, I could always watch the replay. -20. Skull my rear end. I go selling that Griffey rookie card for $700.
Hey, Eric, Blues Coins, he put up some baseball cards on eBay while he was live in the panel with me. Maybe 10 minutes later, sold some baseball cards.
He was showing some tonight.
He was showing some, and he was selling them on eBay. They were going like hotcakes.
Oh, yeah, I have an eBay account. I got to I gotta start putting stuff on there. That'll be $1,000. You want that damn Ted Williams? $1,000.
Yeah, he was getting notifications. You can hear the notifications. Oh, I just sold something on eBay and see what it is. He said, damn, I just put this up not even 10 minutes ago. $2.50.
Call her up, Elvis. Lighting's always bad on this thing. $19.58. Probably if it was graded, it'd be like a 4 because the corners are really bad. But it's a teddy ball. So you got the teddy.
It's not graded?
No, the Griffey's graded. This isn't. Watch. I'm gonna put it like this. Put this together. I'll be like, hold it like this and say, look what the PSA did. They gave me a Ted Williams for a Griffey.
There you go. Boy, that would freak out a lot of people.
$2,000, Elvis, and it's yours. The price can be right. Well, I can tell. Well, you know what I paid for this one. You don't know what I paid for this one. You don't know, but it's a 58, and Topps always put their best player number 1. Number 1. 3 years before he retired. Batting average. I think he batted at 388 that year.
$8 for the Griffith card. 80, he said.
80.
No, he said 80.
I paid a little more than 80 for it. I'm sorry. So this one says...
Okay, that's not the upper deck. Is that the Topps?
No, this is the upper deck.
Here's the upper deck. Hey, 1989 upper deck.
This is the famous one that everybody wants. That I just said I'm going to buy one. I just said I'm going to buy it in a stream one night, and I did. He's projected to go to AA. He didn't even make them. He didn't even go there.
Yeah, he was projected to go to AAA.
Yeah. No major league experience.
Not back then.
And it's graded. It's graded 8.
Oh, thank you. Because I know. Well, I mean, he comes with a long liquor because of his dad, King Griffey, back in the 70s and 80s.
Yep. Elvis, $2,000, and it's yours.
Ted Williams.
$2,000.
I am not much into cards.
I don't have many graded cards. I have like a couple of Nolan Ryans from like 73. I have a Phil Negro from like 71 that's graded.
The Ryans I have are in the late 80s.
Yeah, the
early 80s.
The Williams is, of course.
I like anything that I like any card. I don't care whose name's on it, as long as it's from the Brooklyn Dodgers. Any of those cards.
I have some Brooklyn Dodgers cards somewhere. I have a binder sitting over there, but
very important.
yeah. $1 billion.
How much for the wood grain RCA TV?
Well, I'll sell it to you for $1,600, but you have to pick it up.
All I need is the model number on that TV, and I'm talking about the one that you have with them lines on top.
Oh, the ILO. If you look real close, you can see the ILO in the background.
I could get the parts for it and sort them in, and boom.
See it?
You want them more lines.
You can see the ILO in the background.
Well, guys, I'm fixing to call this a night.
Well, I thank you for having me on, of course.
I gotta get something to eat.
I'm gonna go to sleep because I gotta go back to work in 12 hours. But I don't have to get up at 4 a.m. like everyone else and do an inventory. So.
Oh, Good.
Yeah, but tomorrow it's a skeleton crew, so it's like me and 3 people all day. So I'm gonna have fun
Yeah. You
because
can
they're
have
counting.
fun.
Terry Carlisle. Wait a minute, is this related to Dave? Dave, do you have a cousin or a wife we're not aware of, or a sister?
See, I like the number 37.
Oh, I gotta like it. Wait, no, I did like it. I think you missed your Twitch stream. No, I didn't do one. Big difference. Hey, one of these days
David Carlisle gave you the thumbs up.
Me and Cajun will do a Twitch stream one of these days. I don't know
Yeah.
where.
Yeah.
Mrs. Carlisle. Greetings.
Mrs. Carlisle.
David, you mean you actually have someone that puts up with you every day? Wow.
Well, somebody got to do it. Dave's not here, man. Come on, man. Open up. I got the stuff.
Let me find my potatoes. I'm fixing to bake me a big old potato. All right, guys, I'm getting out of here. Y'all do y'all outro. Say y'all goodbyes.
Well, I was just getting ready to tell you I was heading out anyway. I'm sorry, Cajun. I was getting ready to tell you I was heading out anyway.
Unless y'all want to stick around, and I'll just leave the studio and leave y'all up there. It don't matter to me.
No, I've got to get.
I'll jump out.
7. I just got home from church. There you go. That was me and Kiki at church. That was our church picture.
Okay, I'm gonna invent an outro.
Oh, church sound.
Let's see. What outro should I come up with?
Make that. Wait, go ahead.
Yeah, she's the youngest.
That dashing young fella right there.
Yeah.
But all right, guys, I'm gonna head on out of here. Y'all have a good night. Cajun, thanks for letting me up, brother, and I will see you guys around.
See you,
yes, sir.
I'm gonna come up with an outro. It goes like this. Thank you very much for having me up, Cajun. Appreciate you as always. Who dat? Go Tigers. Minnesota Miracles is when the Vikings win the Super Bowl. Oh wait, the Vikings don't make the playoffs this year. Sorry.
Yeah, we suck. It's all right. We suck.
Oh, wait, you a Vikings fan, Money?
Yes, sir, I am. I bleed purple.
Well,
but,
tell Elvis. Elvis is a Vikings fan, and he thinks y'all are God.
He needs to say something.
I know he's on smoke. I don't know. Let's hear the man and myth, the legend outro.
All right, everybody. Good having y'all here. Good to see y'all again. Money, appreciate you coming in. Eric, Blues Coins, appreciate you coming in tonight. Miss Paula Bloom, appreciate you coming in tonight. And Phil Guy, appreciate you coming in. Money, like I said earlier. And Elvis and the crew, Miss Terry, nice meeting you tonight. Everybody, good to see y'all again. Happy New Year, everybody. And as always, it's good being north of the grass. Y'all stay safe, be that way, stay safe. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later.
Happy New Year, guys.